Good morning. Sorry. It got a little chilly, and I should turn on my camera. There we go. Look at that, it works. Got a little chilly over the evening. Or over the weekend, rather. All right. We got this Subaru. With a check engine light. With a P2764 lockup duty solenoid. Circuit low. History fault. Good morning, Toppy. If you're watching this is just the all-day VOD of my live stream. Where I like to bring you along for the day of working on cars. Awesome. So, since it's transmission code, we don't really do much with transmissions, but we'll still see what kind of tests we can do to this, if we can do anything. I'm going to go chuck it over here to Identifix and see if that's got a test procedure or something we can try on this part. Torque converter lockup solenoid, transmission valve bodies. Seems like it's a rather common thing. A 13 ohm solenoid will draw about 1 amp. A 3 ohm solenoid will draw over 4 amps of current. That solenoid is out of specification. Measure all the CVT transmission solenoids for relative comparison. Connector T4. Not sure what they mean by customers concerned, oil or check engine lights on, tracks, ABS, everything else. P2764 from the TCM. Tested the resistance of the lockup solenoid from the transmission plug, the T4, to the transmission ground at 3 ohms. Spec is 13. Okay, do I change the solenoid, or is there another issue? 10 ohms is not the difference I expected in a failure mode. Where's the transmission ground, I guess? Oh, there's a warranty extension. 10 years and 100,000 miles. What year is this thing? 13. It's within 10 years. How many miles? It's probably got more than 100,000 miles on it, I bet. Yeah, 137. That sucks. Well, does it extend an additional 100,000 miles? A bunch of people replaced it. Apparently the solenoid's not terribly difficult to replace. Aha. Output signal circuit of lockup duty solenoid is shorted. Trouble symptoms, no lockup occurs. Wiring diagram. Check harness. Disconnect the TCM connector. Measure the resistance between TCM connector and chassis ground. Well, let's get it up in the air and see if we can find what we're looking for. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. How was your guys' weekend? I had a pretty good time. Got hit with a baseball yesterday, so that was fun. That's why I might be walking with a slight limp. 10-year-old tried to kill me. Mm-mm-mm. It's the only thing I dislike about winter. Getting up in the morning is just a chore. Granted, we haven't turned on the heat yet because not quite that cold, but it's not fun. I guess it is kind of fun. So I guess we have to figure out which connector it is, because there is 2 4-pin connectors. Measure the resistance between the transmission connector and the transmission body. T4 number 11 transmission body. Good. I'm glad you had a good time. Good morning, Jason and Fox. So, the quick story of what happened this weekend was I was throwing batting practice and threw it, and then the kid just nailed it and shot it right back at me, so I went ooh, like that to get over it, and it caught me right in the calf right there because I got my other leg out of the way, but I didn't get this back leg out of the way yet. And it was like an instant cramp and bruise, so it just feels lovely. Hopefully today as we walk on it, it'll stretch out and work its way out. But, I laid on the ground for a hot minute. And my wife was like, all the kids were like, like I tried to kill the coach. So there is, in fact, 3 connectors that all claim 4 pins. Oh, sorry, 4 connectors. Just a little brisk this morning, that's all. I guess we're gonna have to look up component locations and see if we can figure out which this should be. Lockup solenoids in the valve body right there. Is it a CVT? What did I say it was? 2764. Like, I love that they give me this picture. I think that's 26 pin, 11 pin, and 9 pin. If I'm reading this right. So, this TCM 26 pin connector goes down here, this 11 pin connector, which I guess is T4. So it's not a 4 pin connector. And then It's an 11-pin connector, and then you got a 9-pin connector. It doesn't say T4 though. Measure the difference between TCM connector and chassis ground. Okay. Well, I was going to go to check lockup solenoid. Buenos dias. Hello. Make sure I'm not missing any connectors or anything. And also, this engine is nice and toasty because they just drove it here. So I don't know if our readings are going to be correct at this very second. You would think that there's a connector going into the valve body. I don't see one. I see there's like a sensor, like maybe possibly an oil plug. That one goes another sensor. I wish my flashlight would quit flickering. That would be fantastic. Let me swap the batteries. Yep, it's like 46 this morning, so that's why I'm wearing a jacket. But it's not like that cold. It's just I'd be fine outside in a t-shirt if I was doing something other than standing there. Let's see. Diagrams. Where's component locations? Components locations. Let's get in the ballpark. Well, it shows me the body control module. Where's the transmission control module? Transmission control systems. Transmission position sensors and switches. Oop. Torque converter clutch solenoid. All right. Let's see, we got lockup duty solenoids number 3, so it's that one. Now, where's the connector that goes to all that? That's the question. Is it up top or something? Am I missing it? I don't do a ton of, and by a ton of, I barely do any work where it comes to transmission diagnosis. Quite honestly, usually if we get something like this, it's like, well, it's a lockup solenoid, see transmission shop. But we're kind of slow at the moment, so I'll go ahead and give it a, wait, what's that? That looks like the shifter connector. Yeah, that's just the shifter connector. Although it is many pins. Could be 11. And also, it looks like it's on the correct side, I think. Reddit live? Reddit's got a streaming thing. Winter is coming. Aha. So number 5 is our inhibitor switch. Number 2, turbine speed sensor. 3 is primary speed sensor. 1 is secondary speed sensor. And 4 is a secondary pressure sensor. Okay, cool. I was right. So none of those connectors are what I'm looking for. But it looks like the connector harness is going to be at the top. It's going to be just at the top of the transmission under the wishbone. Huh. That is interesting. I will say I was not prepared for that. Take my allergy meds. Oop. Haven't brought it up over here yet. It's really strange that when you go to live stream, it goes to dark mode. I don't quite get it, but hey, whatever. Nitro, leave me a link in Discord and let me know where where in the devil you even begin to live stream on Reddit. I am intrigued. Granted, I don't know if I'd want to deal with that community. It's pretty opinionated. Granted, YouTube's not like a bastion of sane opinions, nor is Twitch. All right. So that's a harness, and that other one's a harness. It's a question of which one is the one we need. And we can get to that by just taking off this little air boot. Yeah, we get spiked with allergies. All right, so walk-up duty solenoid circuit. I wish it told me which pin. So we got T11, B11, which I guess is, it's B11 because T4. T11 seems like it's in the transmission. Virtually. I will virtually beat them up. These 8s or 10s or 7s. 8s. Yeah, it's just cold enough around here to make everybody want to move slow. That's the bigger picture. Just chilly. man. Thank you. Come. You punks. How we yearn for the days where we could just vent the stuff into the atmosphere. There we go. All right. I don't know which one's T11. One of them is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. That one seems to have many more pins. Many, many more. I'm not sure what allergy medications and fearing people have to do with anything, but see, this is the joyous part that you can do when you're not live streaming, is you can look up all this stuff and then come back and be like, ah, it's right here. So it makes you look really, really smart. Ooh. Let's check out this 9-minute YouTube video. Oh, we go straight to the pan. He's going hard to the paint too. Alright. Well, it doesn't show me how to diagnose it. Oh, it's a P020. Not the right code. So, some of the things that are pretty frustrating where it comes to looking up stuff on some of these is the fact that if you're looking on YouTube, is they can be a little too specific or not specific enough. Download RPAN Studio, desktop application to broadcast live. Huh. Where do they display this? It's like if you thought YouTube was hard to find streams, then how the hell do you find it on Reddit? Anyway, back to what we're doing. Hi. There's those. But they don't show me the harnesses. TCM's in the dash. Yeah, I agree with the scum and villainy thing, though. Yeah, everything hurts. Why does everything hurt? Thank you guys for the likes. I appreciate them. You are too kind. No worries, man. Man. Why does everything I want to freaking do have to be so annoyingly unknown to me? But of course, if it was an easy diagnosis, I'd already be done. But I can't find any specific data or info. I'm pretty sure this one is your transmission connector, and it goes down into the transmission. I think this is T11, but I'm not sure. And that's what's frustrating. So this, I'd be looking for, I guess, ohmage from here to the case. And I need to ohm these pins, is the short answer. However, the transmission's warm. And so they said to do it on a cold transmission. So if I don't get the right specs, am I just wrong, or? Because this one's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's got 16 pins. So I don't think that's it. Assuming that I read it right, because this has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's got 9 pins in a 12-pin connector. And so I'm trying to make sure that I have the right connector before I start, putting voltage to it. Or ohms through it. Not ohms through it, but checking for ohms, which is putting voltage through it and measuring the resistance. And I kind of was hoping to find which particular pin I need to, it's currently 45, maybe 50 by now. The sun's up, so it's 54 now. When I strolled on in, it was 42. So, like I said, assuming I'm reading this right, then okay, so it's 12-pin connector. It's B11. And so, is it saying pin 11? No. This is the thing I'm losing on this. Is it saying that is pin 11? Like it's pin 26 from the TCM? But that's also a 26-pin connector. But I mean, it could be pin 26. This is where I'm losing it. I'm not having a good time with making sure I'm checking the right thing. Let's look at a wiring diagram. Maybe that'll help us better. Lockup duty solenoid goes A26, and then it just goes into the control valve body. It doesn't specify what connectors are in between. So I guess what that was, I guess that could be saying it is pin 26, going to pin 11, and then going to pin 9 inside the valve body, then to the transmission lockup solenoid. So I'd want to check pin 11, which if it's actually pin 11, then that would be the second from the bottom right. And we'd check that from ohms to ground, ohm that to ground of the case of the transmission, because it gets ground from the case of the transmission. I'll just disconnect both of those transmission controllers just so we don't possibly have a short, or we don't possibly put it back into the ECU. So if you happen to work on Subarus or anything and you have any thoughts, feel free to let me know. I'm open to suggestions. To making sure I get this part right. If I'm working on a Volkswagen though, I'll yell at you. I should make sure it's in the ohms. Let's check to make sure we got no resistance. Yeah, 6 ohms of resistance just through the case itself. Okay, no ohms if I touch the other connector. Ah, my nose is itchy. Let's get a pin so we can probe it. See, we can't tuck this all right here. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Y'all see that? Yep. So, got it set to ohms. Got it set falling into the engine. Stay. And so this is the 11-pin connector, which pin 11 would be, according to that, would be this pin, because this bottom right, this pin should have 3.5 ohms. Said it should have 13. 3.2. Yep, that's what he got here. Tested resistance lockup solenoid from the transmission plug T4 to transmission ground at 3 ohms. Spec is 13. Do I change the solenoid or is there another issue? 10 ohm is not the difference I expected in the failure mode. It seems like valve lockup solenoid was 5 ohms. Measure resistance between the transmission control TCC, which I torque converter control solenoid. Yeah, it seems like it needs a valve body. Again, assuming that I pick the right connector. And that is the only question that is to be questioned. Because I just grabbed this bolt down here just for a ground. I guess you could get right on a ground there, like right here, but you would think that would have more ohms. So if we go from the same pin there, oop, hey, stay on there. We got 0.6 ohms out of that one. If I go straight to the ground. Versus if we pick anything, I'm trying to make sure we got a good ground. I don't really want to go to battered ground because that could introduce more resistance. I could also go to this ground over here, which is a starting ground, or grounds into the battery through the rest of that system. Where's my connector? So just through there, we don't have any continuity. That bolt might suck. Same pin. If I can touch it, for the love of Pete. 0.01. Although, lockup duty solenoid circuit low, aka it's shorted, seems like a reasonable suspicion. So I'd have to go with that. The transmission control lockup duty solenoid is shorted and it needs a valve body. There's those two. But the ABS has VDC interruption. It's all a history fault too. I wonder if it means it might not currently be flaking out. Might have a bad wire or something in the transmission that's shorting it sometimes. Although we currently have low ohmage, which we're supposed to have 13 ohms. And we got none or 3. Then the ABS, they got VDC interruption for engine convenience, history fault, automatic transmission control module fault, stoplight switch on malfunction. These are all history faults. Longitudinal G sensor abnormal, lost communication with ECM, PCM, lost communication with TCM. Why, thank you. I wonder if the battery, it's not particularly new, so I don't think they just like changed the battery or something and caused everything to freak out. I mean, there's a whole bunch of codes. BCM's got battery power supply circuit malfunction, battery backup power supply circuit malfunction, combination meter communication abnormal, keyless UART communication malfunction, CAN high-speed counter abnormal. The combination meter, I guess, are instruments, lost communication with BCM, TCM, and ECM. Electronic power steering, error passive status. Scam likely. You guys notice scams are just like going nuts lately? Everybody everywhere trying to scam everybody. Stop it. I am not answering that, you evil people. But heck yeah, thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah, I can't see how I could have screwed that up. Pin 11 on the connector goes from TCM to the lockup solenoid. Ohm it, and you got way less than 13 ohms, which is what's supposed to have in the solenoid. So either the solenoid shot or the wiring shot. Something's shorted in there, so it needs a valve body. Or it needs to be taken apart and checked more closely at the valve body and check the specific lockup solenoid, which is locations electrical, which in the transmission lockup duty solenoid is number 3. So if you look here in Identifix, which is kind of a bad picture, but it gets the idea across. It's number 3 here. And so that goes to there, and it's this whole mess of solenoids that do all that stuff. But, like I said, if you look here, it seems like it's a pretty common failure. 142 valve bodies, 13 transmissions, torque converter, lockup, 12 people actually replaced the lockup solenoid. So, yes, there's definitely an auto parts shortage. I don't know what you're going to stock up on. I guess stock up on things you need for your particular car. Found a used valve body. All the solenoids are the same. The torque converter clutch, guess is the TCC is the only one that tends to fail. Just replace a solenoid with a unit found on Amazon. Unsure of the longevity of the replacement of the solenoid though. Ordered solenoid online over replacing the entire valve body. A lot of people replace just the solenoid. Lockup solenoid was 5 ohms. You know, let me just check a regular wiring diagram just to make sure. We'll go with electrical interactive because why not? Transmission drivetrain, transmission. That's only two wires. So, yep. B11. Was that gray? It was. Yeah, I think we're doing pretty. I think we did just right. We did it just right. Because you look here on the. This is not an official wiring diagram. This is a usable one, but this is B11T4, which is, I think it's gray because it's also the connector is gray. But yeah, we go from here to pin 11. Pin 11 goes right down to the lockup duty solenoid, and we have no resistance through it. So this should have resistance. Theoretically, if I went to pin 7 for the primary down solenoid, primary up, then we should have more resistance, which we could check. Yeah. Let's check it Let's check one of the other pins there now that we know. Much more comfortable in that diagnosis now. Because we know several things. We know it's a 12-pin connector, and that's 12 pins. The other one is 16. And the only question I have is if I've got a good ground. Like, it apparently just grounds to the body of the transmission. And let me hit that pin down there, or that bolt. Let me get this set up and then we'll go back down here and look again. Just one more time. Let's try right there. That seems like a nice solid connection. It's a bolt going into the transmission. So like I said, unless I'm just retarded. So we set our meter to ohms. I get our pin back so we can touch the tip. Just the tip. So we should be able to go from maybe, which other pin did we want to go to? 10 is fine. What does the connector view look like? Crap, I closed all those. Nope. Nope, not that one. Da, 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 da. Man, I done lost it. I wanted to pin out for that connector. Ah, here we are. So, B11, let's say we want pin, which one? We want pin 7, because that goes up to the primary up solenoid. Pin 7 is the one just above 11, so it would be, we got 11, 7, which is 7.8 ohms. I don't know what the spec should be though for that, but we do know, let's check it here for this number 11 again. Make sure we still get, if I could touch the damn pin. Yeah, we got 0.5 ohms, which is way below spec. Way below spec. So, yep. And we do have resistance through some of the other ones, or one of the other ones. Granted, I don't know what the spec is, so for those particular connectors. All right, well, let's write her down. We can clear them and say, like, you know, hey, we might, it's not okay. It's just not okay. So how many of y'all have showed up just because YouTube today? Spectre, did you miss, you clearly missed yesterday's STS. It was fun. It was fun. Mm-hmm. Causing a panic buy and a shortage. And if you guys don't mind, hit that like button. It's very helpful to the stream and the channel in general. But yeah, it wasn't bad yesterday. It got loud, it got yelly, it got good. It was good, obnoxious content. You know how I like that. We were arguing about mandates and things like that, in case you're curious. So, unless anybody else here disagrees, I diagnose that as being a bad torque converter lockup solenoid. Being bad, the spec is supposed to be 13 ohms and it's not even anywhere near it. It's shorted. So it needs a solenoid. Oh, gotta put that clamp back on. You think tires are gonna be in shortage? I need some tires for the van. I don't think we're gonna run out of tires in the immediate future. Man, I don't know. I've been driving the van this weekend and something about it's bugging me and I don't know what it is. It just doesn't feel right. And it might just because it's a new transmission. Or new transmission. I mean, that's shifting fine. It's just something feels funny in the steering. So I'm gonna have to bring it in and check the tie rod links, all that stuff, tie rod ends. Just feels like I got a lot of slop in the steering. I know the rack's tight. Like I tightened the U-joint to the rack. What is the mileage? I don't know, they could try calling up the dealer and giving them a fuss. 137, 130. Give them a fuss. Oh, I forgot to write that down. All right, that's the main issue. There's a whole bunch of other crap. It's all history faults. I'd probably just clear them all and see what came back. But I don't know how much can be caused by the transmission not locking up correctly. Because, you know, a lot of times when one thing goes bad on your transmission or engine, it freaks out everything else because they don't know what to do. Hold on, let me go up front and talk to them real quick. The thing that concerns me is it doesn't seem like the supply shortage is getting less of a problem. It seems like it's getting more of a problem. The ripple effects are going to continue to get worse. All is well, remain calm. Well, that's the only scar on my schedule thus far. I don't even think I have anything on my appointments today. Oh, we do have another one. We have a 2010 Jetta TDI for key will not turn, being towed in. Well, that's a common one. 2010 Volkswagen Jetta. Otherwise, I guess we're going to probably look at my van a little bit. Check the suspension and stuff. It's like I swear I hear a roaring noise, like a bad wheel bearing or something, but I can't find it. And I can't prove it either. Let's check that too. I'll be pissed if I ruined one of my new wheel bearings that I had already put in it. So we don't have to walk our face into that. Yeah, it's a little slow. Fairs in town. This is, if there is a time that it's normally slow, it's this time of the year. Just for Halloween. Fairs in town, football games going on. It always gets a little slower around this time. And then it picks up after Thanksgiving, and then usually it's pretty crazy until like the week before Christmas. And even the week of Christmas, it's pretty nuts because everybody's trying to get their car checked before they go on a trip. And then after Christmas, it's kind of dead between like Christmas and New Year's. And then after New Year's, just go ahead and get your seatbelts buckled because it's going to be a ride. But it's been like this for the past 15 years. It's just our normal market, you know, ups and downs. But I did get this lovely whiteboard that we can talk about, and I can use it to explain things. And so I'm very excited to use it. Although hopefully we get something that needs it soon. Like this would have been lovely for when I was doing the wiring on that damn Beetle or Jetta. I don't really need this at the bottom. It's kind of silly. It's not actually going to hold anything. That would be a thing. The old boss man's still looking at that Subaru. I don't know why he's not convinced that it's dead or that the engine's not good. If you have the map sensor plugged in and you give it throttle, it gets 100% load, even though you're at like part throttle, and it's dumping fuel into the system. However, if you look at the vacuum gauge while you're doing it, you can watch it bouncing back and forth stupid fast. which suggests that pretty much every valve guide is shot. Because the faster it bounces, the more valve guides. And it makes sense because that's what happened to the last motor, but I don't know any other way of proving it. So he wants to come in and keep fussing with it. I'm not sure why, but I think we fixed up all of our junkers, though. We did the fans and the lower suspension on our Beetle that we have. Fresh rebuilt engine. I just think it's something that doesn't pick up when they put it on their little test bench. I think it's something that's got to be running for under like real compression. I think if he puts it on his test bench, it's going to come back fine. Because as far as I'm aware, his test bench is it's like an air-driven. It's like pretending to run the engine. Because if you unplug the map sensor, the car drives fine. Because it's not listening to anything from the fuel system, or it's not reading any of the sensor activity. It's just kind of going by base, stuff. I don't know, I'm not in charge of marketing and not in charge of the rest of that stuff. These are around here somewhere. He already did an oil change this morning. I mean, we got some cars, we just don't have very many. I need to sell the Honda though. But yeah, like I said, I'm getting a Volkswagen towed in that key won't turn, so whenever that shows up, we'll work on that. And I could probably just go ahead and tell them to go ahead and buy a ignition assembly. But I guess, depending on now that I know how to disassemble those ignition switches completely, I could possibly take it out, gut it, and put it back in. If that's what they want as a customer. I can disable your steering wheel lock. Oh, I don't happen to have a Pico pressure sensor. That's the only problem. Would it save the money for over buying a new one? Well, yeah, because it would just be me. Cool. Careful, you're about to lose the bottom of the bag. Yep. That would be the ideal situation. Although it would be kind of, I don't even know if, well, no, I don't even know if I could pick that up because we would need to do that with it running down the road, and I can't exactly take my entire rig and roll it down the road. I'd have to set it up on the laptop, then run all the wires into the car. I thought you didn't watch Scanner Danner or South Main Auto. Am I cold? It's 50 outside, 54. I'm not cold, I'm comfortable right now, so. At some point I'll start getting hot and I'll take off my jacket. It's just not yet. It's supposed to be 75 today, so yeah, I mean, come later, I won't be wearing a jacket. When we got up this morning, it was 42 when I left the house. So it was a touch brisk. Oh, it's much nicer outside now. hadn't seen that truck before. We get a new rescue truck. Clinton, North Carolina. Oh, that hurt. So the only other exciting thing that happened this weekend was, other than going to the football game and watching Drama Island, which was Bojangles, in which I watched a couple break up. The woman said blah, 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 and then the gentleman said blah, 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 and then the woman stood up and was like, well, then fine, and started to walk away, and then he grabbed her arm, and I was like, uh-oh, are we going to have a fight? And then she turned around and sat down, and then they discussed some more, and then she got up and was like, meh, and then walked away, and I was like, then he got up and was like, oh. It's like, I don't know what you did, son, but she ain't happy. Then there was a chick passed out in the at one of the tables outside because she was drunk, and then one of her friends who was almost passed out was stumbling around outside with her boobies hanging out because her shirt that she was wearing was pretty much a bikini top and it had turned sideways, and she's just hanging all out there. And I was like, as I asked yesterday, I was like, is that the kind of moment where you like say, ma'am, you might want to check your shirt, or do you just wait for one of her friends to mention it? Anyway, it was a, no, I didn't take pictures. God, that's what everybody's asked. I was eating food. Oh, is that what you're supposed to do? Well, I'm not going to do that. Other than her swearing into her phone at her friend who was supposed to be there or something. She's like, you fucking moron, you don't even know we're at the Bojangles. That's... No, she was a petite lady. No. B's maybe a light C if you really wanted to go that far. She was attractive other than being drunk as hell. And like doing that where you're just kind of, you do that in public often? Well, I'm pull this thing out for the moment in case another car shows up that I need to pay for. Although we updated our scanner and it stopped being worth a crap. So that's fun. Let me go put all this stuff away.
I heard everything. He says, I'm getting ready to do this piece of shit. So what am I gonna say? Call man. I believe that's the part of it. I don't know. What do you think? He ain't want nothing to do with law. Yeah, I mean, I can call him and I was like, one ball plate, no money. Will's right there. We call it, I'm sure he's like, hey. Because I don't want Will to go over there by himself. Right. So. Will's an asshole. Yeah. But I mean, and if you have to contact all our stores, he loves that door. He loves it to death. We just did some shows this weekend and we were talking about like he's gonna get some like good lights and stuff for Christmas for. I mean, yeah. He just bought it 3 months ago. I don't know if he sold it. Yeah. I have a feeling he probably won't. He might not be cheap. What was on the trailer? Bolts. Oh, that trailer. That trailer be sold. Yeah. Well, the utility trailer? If I had a good guess, I'm pretty sure the person who stole that probably has a place somewhere around. There's something in the garage or backyard right now. That trailer is gone. That trailer you will never see it again. I'll get more, about it. Now his wife does. His wife always has to do it. But no, I think I'll get more to the story because he'll be at the wedding. Yeah, I'll get more to the story then. I've got my suits for a black tie event. I'm going to start over to the yeah. So I'm gonna get dressed up in black tie suits for the event. Dude, honestly, I don't care. I don't care who you love.
Big body Lexus on wheels. It smells like weed. Oh my God, I could smell it from standing in front of it. You could just smell the weed.
I wanted one of those for so long. An LS 430. Sick. Especially if you get the like tricked out version. Then they got the like power recline seats in the rear and like a cooler in the rear. They got so many cool fucking gadgets.
Wait, you were at the football game. Did you get to see any boobies over the football game? Oh, I was at the Bojangles next to the stadium, and drunk chicks and people fighting, and one of the chicks just popped out because her little triangle top shirt was turned sideways, and I'm just kind of like, I don't know, I'm just gonna.
I saw some like before the game from all the drunk girls walking in,
Yeah, they come pre-hammered.
Yeah.
It was pretty funny.
I just noticed that.
That's the kind of thing where you need like, in order to inform the person without being like weird, because I am certainly not gonna want to talk to her and be like, "Ma'am, your boob's hanging out." But that's where you need like a 4 or 5-year-old to be like, "Look, mommy, your boobies," and we could be like, "Oh no, yeah, don't. I mean, avert your eyes, young child." They are nuts. The last game that we were working at when I was walking down to Bojangles, I watched a dude fight a tree. Like literally, he was punching a tree. He was like, the branches were hanging down. He walked into him and he's like, I was like, let's come over here, dude.
Friends that I went with were telling me the last game they went with, which was a couple weeks ago, a guy was like, next thing you know, they heard a commotion out, and then a guy was like fighting all the cops and running from them, and the next thing you know, he tripped in the middle of the street. Like 7 cops, one.
What words did you just say? What about it? I hadn't done it yet. We can do that. Granted, that's always the same. Change the oil, check fluids, tell her she needs a tail light, and then send it on.
That's going to sit again. And then I need to call Ben about that.
Yeah, he should be. Thought he was coming in this morning. Maybe he was coming in later.
What's going to happen with that?
I still think my assumption is the most correct.
Maybe. And if so, then we need to get it going so we can get another one out.
Yep. However, I would suggest for our Subaru, we just rebuild it. With the luck that we've had with these lately.
Yeah, I'm going to find a set of heads and just,
We need a set of heads.
uh,
Why do you need a set of heads?
because it costs as much to build them as it does to buy them.
Oh, you mean to send the heads off and machine them? Oh,
Because the heads are probably bucked in ours, wouldn't you think?
not necessarily.
The dipstick's broken.
Well, the dipstick has nothing to do with the heads.
I know that, but I'm just thinking of what I got to spend on it. You know Ben's number off the top of your head?
No, I don't. David would, if he hadn't changed it.
I know it's 413 something, but
All right, we were just talking phone numbers. No, he is in no way related to me. I don't know why people assume that. That you're like my brother.
they must be saying you're good looking, but
They must be saying I'm good looking. Ah, is that what it is? That's what it is.
hey man,
Ah, crap, I got something in my shoe. Oh, the only other exciting thing that I already told Noah about was, and I told you guys earlier this morning, playing baseball with the kids yesterday. Pitched one, threw it. He just absolutely hammered it. Shot it right back at my legs. I jumped over it like that, and it caught me right in the calf on that leg. And oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt. My muscle went. It seems to be doing much better today than it did yesterday. Ow, if I don't beat it on things. But it quite a bit hurt. I love taking baseballs to the Cavs. Still getting sand out of my shoe from being on the baseball field yesterday. But we had fun. We had like 5 kids. It probably just knotted up real bad because like it was fully, like I had my toe pointed down and everything, which it's already doing better because I can move my foot and it's not agonizing pain off the bat. Because yesterday when I got home, I limped into the house and the wife's like, "You need to sit down." Okay, I'll bring you dinner. Okay. And she ran a bath for me and I had a nice little Epsom salt bath. Just soaked in that for about half an hour. I love baseball. Nah, we already, the check engine light was transmission code P2764, which is transmission lockup solenoid. And you can find the pin 11 on the 12-pin connector that goes to the top of the transmission. You ohm it, which ohms the solenoid to ground, and it's supposed to have 13 ohms. It's got 0, so it's either shorted or something's broken it, so it needs a lockup solenoid. Whether it needs a valve body or just the lockup solenoid, I guess you'd find out once you get in there.
I know, and John pulled the dipstick on it today, so
Um, so that was the Subaru. Now we're waiting for a 2010 Volkswagen to get towed here. That's got a stuck key, which is pretty typical. And
he agreed with me 100%. He said the vacuum that you're talking about is making the map sensor go crazy, which is causing the problem, but he said it's consuming current, period.
yeah, so pull
Which
it.
we see on the dipstick.
So pull it.
Yeah, go ahead and put it in there. And you can-
Oh, we gotta do it in that bay again. Bay's gross.
I mean, because we don't know how long it's going to be for the motor. That's
Yeah, unless we push it out.
and I don't want to tie up the other stuff. Yeah, we need to get all this squared away.
Yeah, it
We're
seems
gonna
like
clean
this,
that pallet.
the stuff from the rest of the shop is
Yeah.
moseyed its way back into this corner.
Hey, look. Come help me, buddy.
Old boss man agreed with me. He said that the excessive vacuum weirdness coming out of the this table. Put it upstairs. I mean, it's a useful card. It's just we don't have any particular. We just don't need it yet. Yeah.
That can go upstairs. You know where upstairs is. Battery charger needs to go back wherever it goes. This engine standing, you just have to put it up there.
I mean, we can just organize this back area.
Actually, the vacuum can find a home right over there under John's table like that.
Yeah, it works.
And then we'll put
Oh yeah, so I want to try and move my 3D printer. I said I'm trying to get the printer assembled enough that I can pick it up and move it as a unit instead of it falling apart on me.
All right, let me call Jerry real quick to handle that.
Okay.
And I'll not leave my drink behind.
Yep, or else I'm going to throw it at you. You can catch it. Where'd I get a tape measure from? Sweet, I got a tape measure. I like it when people bring me tape measures. Do what? I don't know if they're short enough to fit under there.
Don't be tight.
It's gonna be a little tight. Oh Lord. What is in? Oh, this is all the rolls of filament. Will it fit? Will it fit? Will it fit? It'll fit. Hey. Hey, better than not fitting. That's what she said. And I'm so fucking annoyed because he does the same crap, which is strolls up in here, breaks out a bunch of tools, makes a damn mess, and then just throws them on the table and walks away. Which one? Oh, that one goes under Mike's little red cart next to the door, up front there. Drives me nuts. The cord caught under there. Nope. There we go. Now the real question is when you get home, do you milk it more and limp or oh, I can't. Oh, my leg hurts from walking on it all day. I think I need to sit down for the rest of the day. Oh no.
Went to voicemail
Immediately?
immediately.
Hmm.
Like that.
Maybe his phone's dead. Or he turned it off. I might have gotten away with it until I mentioned it in the stream. It's all empty as far as I'm aware. Probably radiators and another motor, or one of the pallets is from the transmission for the CC,
Okay.
and this is a radiator box. And
And just ran
you want to keep that wood and make a nice thing out of it?
No, I want to throw it away.
Okay.
And the guy with the blown up Passat didn't get it Friday. He told me he was getting it Friday.
I thought that they were the Passat was getting repoed.
Yeah, but he was going to have it towed from here to the dealership.
Oh, was it a dealer that owned it?
So we know. I stayed uninvolved in that.
Hmm.
You know?
Yep. Awesome. I don't know what this is from. I'm pretty sure this was used for the Subi. We were filling it up with coolant just to do that, so I'm just gonna dump the rest of this, throw it away. That can go out in storage. In the, oh, okay.
I don't even know whose that is.
I don't know whose it is either. I don't think it's Ben's. I think it's like Eric's or David's. Random weed eaters. We still got our carbon pile tester. I thought old boss man was going to take this. This we can tuck over here in that corner. Oh. This is my van transmission. I really hate to throw it away because of how expensive it was. But it's full of debris. That stuff's all trash. This needs to go somewhere else where it can be serviced and fixed. Because it's still a good AC machine, it just leaks. Do 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 do. Now the lima machine, that thing's just a pain in my butt. That's just a pain in everybody's butt. Because it's just in the way of every damn thing. Let's see. We want that, but everything else on top can either go in the bags or trash. Yeah, spider webs. Ugh. Stupid cobweb spiders, I swear. These guys are assholes. Engine's holder can go here for the moment. This tire can go in our old tire pile. Knobby tire is knobby. 235, 45, 17. I think that's too narrow for my van tires. Real question is, where do we put this? This thing. That is a pinch weld dolly. It's not even ours. Somebody else's. But we have it. This can go over here. This whole thing needs to be organized again. This can probably go out in the storage shed too. So can this. Or upstairs in the attic. Oh, what else we got? Ah, shit. It wasn't closed. Damn it. Everything's ruined. How did he manage to break? Yeah, the compressors, just put it back there by the back door is where we... I doubt it if we haven't figured it out thus far. How did this... What is this? What to deuce? Three quarters. 5/16. Half inch. Do a little shop maintenance. Another rubber band. Really tight rubber band. Holy crap. There we go. There. It's my fuel line separator kit. I went and picked it up and it just fell everywhere. Because why not? This thing actually might fit over here before I knock my legs off. It's out of the way enough. Not gonna trip on it on an average day. This needs to be cleaned off. Ah. Hello, heretic. Oh, I am sleepy. Sleepy, sleepy. All right. That's pretty much it where it comes to this part. So we should be able to pull the Subaru over. Or through. So we can go and sit in its corner for God knows how long until they send us another motor. Or a refund, one of the two. Yeah.
I got a friend of my father-in-law's that's got a smart car, and he's got a airbag light on. I just want to scan it and see if we can scan it. He just went to another friend of mine's shop, and they scanned it, and their scan machine wouldn't talk to it. So I just want to see if we can get the codes out of it and tell him what needs to be done.
Okay.
Okay. I'll get you.
Is it here?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'll get it. Well, we have a smart car. We're gonna try and scan it and find out what the airbag light's about. Hey, hold on 1 second.
You have to replace the whole rear end. But the camera's not out far enough to do anything about that. Yeah. Especially the car. Yeah.
Ballin', man.
On some wheels and all.
Totally ballin'.
Things tight.
That is a bling machine. Bling machine. It's like driving a Beetle, an old Beetle. The pedal hinges downward, so the brake pedal. So it feels a little weird. What you looking for? Who are you looking for? Oh, I don't know. He's probably up complaining about something. I don't know if our zoo scans this. We'll find out. I mean, the guy told us what happened. Airbag light came on ever since the lady who his wife was, don't know why he told her to open the door, put it in neutral and push it backwards, but he did, and she did that, and then she pushed it too far, and it rolled down and ripped the door off, basically. So we fixed that, and then ever since then, the airbag light's been on, so I presume it's something ripped out of the door.
They take this thing to Tail the Dragon.
The what?
They have the Tail of the Dragon sticker.
What is a tail of the dragon?
Got a road up in North Carolina with all the twists and turns.
Oh.
It's like 318 turns in 11 miles
That sounds annoying.
It's not bad. It's just all
It's just all curvy.
I don't like curvy bikes.
Is that the one that all the commercials are filmed on?
Probably.
Oh, there it is. I've only seen one other of these cars. We have one other customer that has one of these, and they bring it in for oil changes and stuff sometimes.
I didn't even know they made the Brabus. I know they had like the regular 4.2, but shit.
Smart. Will it auto magic ID? It is adorably tiny. I mean, like, that's it. And for comparison, and I'm an entire 6 feet. So, I mean, it's probably a fine commuter car. Like, if you just go to and fro, like, it'd be fine for me going to work and back. Like, I don't care. As long as he gets there and I don't die. Look like a race car driver. Vroom, vroom. Yep, totally a race car driver in my flannel. I don't know, I guess they all probably drive flannels. Yes, they all drive flannels. Now, I've been trying to think about other methods of transportation to and from work besides my 2 cars. No, this isn't electric. This is a little, I don't know, probably like a 1 liter, 3-cylinder or something. When they introduced those, I thought everyone in Manhattan would get those for easier parking. Nope, everyone got a huge SUV. 2013 Smart 4.2 Coupe. One liter. We'll just do scan the whole damn car. Left-hand drive. A Suburban, or that for the wife? What? Airbag, can signal. There it is. The CAN signals sent from the control unit weight sensing systems are implausible, and fault in communication with component B48-7, driver's door pressure sensor, or there is an open circuit. Well, seeing as how the door got ripped off and the gentleman had to replace it, I think that might be our thought. Come on, Snap-on, diagnose it for me. What you got? Still left-hand drive, didn't change from the last time I hit that button. The key is still on. Intelligent diagnostics doesn't have crap. Thanks, Snap-on. You're totally on top of it. So code is B11A1. That's not going to fit. Driver's door. Well, let's go to Google then. I don't know. Maybe does all data have anything? What did I say? 2013. Nope, not SRT. Smart. 4.2 Coupe. 451. I don't know which one of the two. There's 451, 431, or 451, 331. So, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. 431 it is. Nope, not TSBs. Not service tables. Where's the DTCs? All DTCs. Oh, nothing. Fantastic. What did it say? Driver door. Driver's door pressure sensor. Look at that. It is, ooh, I like the pictures. I appreciate. Look at this. I can't complain about this part. They give you a picture of the bloody door. It's amazing. It's crappy quality, but it's right in there. B48-7. 48-7, driver's door pressure sensor, open circuit. You take the outer door skin off? Is that how you do these? Look at that. So I guess you have to check the wiring between there and there. Making sure it didn't get ripped off. Or substantially destroyed. Or it could be, it could not be plugged in. Or maybe it's not there. Because the guy said he replaced the door. So. Where's the print? Print. Go. I guess you take the inner door panel off. Nope, because the whole door is plastic. So yeah, you do remove the outer door skin. Oh wait, the outer door skin's plastic. How nice. How nice. I don't see any electrical connections going through here. Yep, 100% plastic right there. I'll tell you what. Well, I don't know if he's going to want us to fix it or if he's just going to fix it, but I guess let me print out a picture of that pressure sensor and all that junk too. So we'll print this. And we'll print this. That should get him in the ballpark. It could just need to be cleared. We can try it real quick. Gotta turn the key back on. The ignition switch is at your thigh. Codes. Yep. Let's just clear codes. Yes. No codes present. Maybe it is plugged in and it just hadn't been cleared out. Will it come on when we start the car? Nah, light stays out. Yep. Yep. Light's still out and everything. It feels like it's got drum brakes all around with how it stops. Because it's got, like, you know, with disc brakes, you can like push on the pedal, it'll slow down, then you can let up off the pedal slightly and it'll let go some. This thing, as soon as you get it to quote unquote, I guess, engage the brakes, it just goes from moving to stopped. I wonder if it's a 2-key cycle type thing. Nope. Nah, seems like you might just need to be cleared. They probably see it as a permanent fault if they ever have an error message for that and don't make it go away until it's physically cleared. So, it's like the airbag in my car at the moment. I was messing with my ignition switch and had my airbag unplugged while I was messing with it, and I just haven't cleared it yet. But everything's connected. I don't know if I want to clear it because I don't want my airbags to go off if I get in a car accident, because I need the recall done on my Audi. It needs airbags because currently it's got claymores instead of airbags. It's got claymores. And the worst part is it's for the passenger. Like, the passenger airbag is the one that needs to be recalled / claymores. and that'd feel bad. All right, hold on. Let me go up front and tell them. What in the world, Dave? Are you trying to get your wife to punch you in the face? Are you complaining because your wife is less, I'll get to you in a minute. Let me pull this out so we can get it back to the customer who's waiting out front. Cute. Jesus Christ, Dave. Oh my God. I do believe people that rock hair colors would be very upset with you and your one-dimensional view. Oh, super exciting right now, I'll tell you that. All right, what are we going to title it now? We'll just make it auto mechanic live stream for the moment, since it's not specifically on the Subaru anymore. I don't want people to come in and think that I'm not telling them the truth. We just already did the Subaru. Multiple sources accuse Donald Duck of walking onto movie sets without any pants. That's funny. It would be. I mean, you might have to hit enter twice, and that would be terrible. Because this is a chat, not a storytelling machine. But hey, if you guys have any automotive questions or any issues, anything you want me to try and help you with, by all means, please ask. Also, I made a little short out of the blown up engine the other day. Hopefully that does okay. Gotta stay focused on making more content. Oh, I guess we can go ahead and pull the Subaru up front now, or up into the hole. That's what we were doing before we got interrupted by a smart car. The only thing I want to do, the only thing that I'm trying to do is figure out where I can put this whiteboard. I want it somewhere easy access where I can easily write on it, but I don't know where. I was thinking of just hanging it in front of this, like I guess hook some hooks onto it so I can like hook it up here. Then if I need something from behind it, I can just move it, grab it, put it back for whenever I'm using it, because I already do that with the lights. Could put it over here over Noah's toolbox and write mean messages to him. That's always an option as well. And Subaru's not okay. Well, depends on which Subaru you're asking about. The Impreza needs a lock-up clutch solenoid, but which is not good for the transmission, because if it doesn't lock up, then I guess I don't know how the CVTs how it affects the various operations of the CVTs. But this thing, which can I move it with the? I should be able to move it without the airbox on it at the moment. We just got to move this thing up over there. And this time, I actually think I want to use my other vacuum gauge. Got so many fluids. Why is Missy yelling? What you fussing about, Missy?
Don't stick your head inside that car.
Oh, I know. I can smell it from in front of it. What is this, a permanently attached hose? This is the Baja. Yeah, she's been back at work. We've been here for the past couple weeks. For the love of Pete. All I want to do is get this hose off of here so I can hook it up to a different hose. Because reasons. Ooh, don't lose a finger. There we go. Jeez, that was silly. Although I am worried it's not going to be quite as tight in this hose, but maybe. Oh, it will. Look at that. Hooray! Now I can put my vacuum pump back where it goes. Hey, Noah, you want to come over here and make sure I don't hit this vacuum cleaner or something? Well, we can put this over here. Also makes life easier. Yeah, just make sure I don't nail anything on that side that I can't see. All right. Sweet. It's less erratic on this gauge. I wonder if it's because the gauge is different. But it's still pretty low engine vacuum. Interesting. Either that or we picked a different vacuum source that was less bouncy. I don't know how that would be. But anyway, there we go. That's what we're doing. We're moving that over there. Well, then we'll pull out the entire engine and I'll check lash. Because it's still consuming coolant. It's still, I mean, we've 100% burped it. Like, there ain't no possibility we haven't burped it by this point. It's still sucking down coolant like crazy. Yes, ma'am.
I've got a Volkswagen here for you. It's being towed in.
Mm-hmm.
The guy was having like ignition issues.
Mm-hmm.
So
Can you drop it back here?
that's what the tow truck driver's asking where to put it because I guess you can't like
Can't turn the key.
Yeah.
If he wants to drop it in front of this bay, I'll get it unlocked.
So put it in front of this one.
Yeah. Just have him back up and drop it over here. I'll get it moved in 20 minutes.
Okay.
So there's two options that I've thought is one of the head bolts wasn't torqued properly and that's why it's eating coolant now, and the valve guides are shot. I just need Missy to stand here for like 10 minutes so it can become the new picture. Either that or we'll just have to get Missy to stand in front of the camera. And we'll just make it a thumbnail. You've seen those Felpro head gaskets leak immediately. Wouldn't surprise me. It seems like it's one dude that's doing the rebuilding. And not that that's not trying to knock people who do rebuilding, but the possibility of it just slipping. Could be about anything. There's the tow truck. Yeah. Oh, look at him. He gonna be fancy. He gonna put it in the damn bay. Oh, he's straightening up some. Just don't fall off into the creek. Flawless victory from this tow truck driver. I mean, you're fine there. That was far superior than I was just thinking. Yeah, it's perfect. I was just like drop it in front of the bay and I'll get it moved at some point.
Well, you know, you can't get to the damn shift cable under there.
Yeah.
It's so tight.
Uh,
And it don't have a release under the.
It's under the
What does it look like?
I can show you in a second.
Like the little yellow clip.
Yeah,
'Cause I pushed it and pulled it, and it's good. Go like here.
you pull out. You can let it down first. No, I can show you where it is. So in the future, you
Yeah, well, no. I mean, I seen the yellow clip under there, but I couldn't get it to.
couldn't get it to go. His backing skill's on point, man.
Not too bad my first day, huh?
No, not bad at all for your first day. It's under here, and you push down on it.
I pulled on it, pushed on it. I did everything but push down on it. I got it at the parking garage.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was nosed in the parking garage.
That's impressive.
I just put skates on it and drug it out and, you know, turned around on it.
Now you know. You too. Thanks for putting it here. Do what?
Pretty sure I left that key in there.
Oh, yeah. Keys are kind of, I mean, I think,
Yes, on the seat.
yeah. Yep, that thing's locked up tighter than a drum. Oh, the ignition lock isn't engaged. The steering lock isn't engaged. This thing totally broke. This one's gonna be a little bit more interesting, but hey, the ignition lock's not engaged, so that means I can turn the wheel. All right, well, we'll get to this right now, because why not? Where can I put, I guess I'll put you guys on the other side. I'm gonna be getting in and out of the driver's door a lot, so. Yeah, we've got the key. It's in the seat. I just try to put it in and turn it. It doesn't move one bit. Not one bit. The only problem, I guess I could put you guys in the back door, because that way I can still see chat and stuff. No, it's a Jetta TDI. Got me a little bit.
Oh, really?
It's okay. We'll survive. What you want? Key won't turn. I happen to know a thing or two about this particular problem. Maybe just a touch. Just a little bit of knowledge. That's fine. That's more. If you have nothing to do, that's perfect. I mean, it should be pretty straightforward.
Wow. The tag has been expired for 2 years.
The tag's been expired for 2 years.
December of 20, year and a half.
Better than what mine was on my van. My van said it was last registered. Yeah.
Okay.
The last, before I had to go and deal with the DMV, it was last updated in 2018. Oh, I paid the taxes since then. I had paid the taxes every year, but they never sent me a sticker. And so I'd call them up, I'd send them emails and stuff like that. Oh yeah, you gotta pay us $4 and we'll send out the sticker. Do it. Wait 3 months, still not get a sticker.
I got that with that one. with the
It
Scion.
was just a nightmare.
I don't have the sticker because when I changed the tag from the other Scion to this Scion, I did it in June.
Mhm.
Property taxes were due in August. But Lexington County goes ahead and does the property taxes 2 months ahead,
Mhm.
so they won't send you a sticker. I got to go to the DMV to get it.
Yeah, it was just a nightmare.
Yeah.
They were just being a total pain in the ass. All right. I dislike the DMV, in case you were worried. Let's see how much room we got. Cool. Oh, cool! You can see, you can see the frequency of that. Yo. All right, so I know the lighting in here isn't ideal because, well, that. I never charged up my light. Boo. All right, so first things first, we got to get the it's a word and it's a thing that does stuff. The covers off of the steering wheel, which are not hard to get off, as long as you can turn the steering wheel. Granted, I don't know how many more times I can make a video about this before people are like, come on now. It's not my fault. It's like almost exclusively what shows up here. To the point that I've gotten this kind of down to a science. Bottom screw, and then you gotta turn the steering wheel, pop the cover up off the top here. Oh, come on. If only I had a screwdriver. There we go. Top cover. So actually this is a nice one because on these you can pull this off, which is the whole cover. So you can get this whole cover off. You just got to pull these two little fasteners out of there. And then you pretty much have the whole thing exposed. Then you got two more screws right here holding the thing on. So we can take off this screw, the one on the other side, then we can drop the whole cover out, then we can bang out the ignition switch and get that all disconnected. You don't have to have the steering wheel disconnected, which is handy dandy. Although to be fair, it's easier with the steering wheel off. We'll probably do that in a minute. But even if you wanted to get the airbag out, you still have to be able to turn the steering wheel. So it's good that it broke in however the hell it broke. Not sure how it broke exactly. But it broke in a way that it is not good. Because it broke. So then you can just pull this side down, pull this side down, and you got the bottom cover off. Is this one? Yeah, this has got that system. So we're gonna pop the steering wheel loose. It's like you guys need to be like right there, not there, unfortunately. Oh. What? Jesus, Panny. This is why you can't be allowed in polite society. Then you come in here and find out how nice it is. And if you don't mind, definitely hit that like button. Mm. All right, so it seems like I'm not gonna be able to read chat either way. So if we do that, then I do that, I should have a little bit more slack. So I should be able to take y'all, get y'all from this wedge you down in here somewhere. There-ish. All right, anyway, back to the screwdriver. That was what I was looking for. Also, hold on, let me take off my jacket. It's getting warm now. All right, jacket fixed. Screwdriver, flashlight, mirror, makes it a little easier. You don't have to have a mirror, and my mirror is right there. And we should probably disconnect the battery while we taking off the airbag. Maybe the hood being up will help block some of this light. This backlight here. Does it work? No, not particularly. So I'll mostly just do this. Just do this, which will hopefully help with some of the front lighting. Now I just need a 10 to disconnect the battery. What that is there, Noah, is a neglected car. Yeah, don't shut that gas door either, or we'll never get it back open. Damn it, who put this battery on so well? Hmm? Yeah, it's been here for like a week. I charged the battery because that's what was wrong with it. Ah, there we go. Awesome. Battery's disconnected. Hopefully that... It's just the lighting sucks. That's all. Not really much I can do about it right this minute. Come on. I say, come on. Try the other one. Spring's not wanting to play nice. You're off. Just don't blow up in my face. That's all I ask. I just want you to stay here. Just stay right there. You can see it and I can feel it. Come on, you dumb airbag. How the heck are you not loose? Ow. I need that elbow. You should just pop off at this point. There's nothing. The spring is dislodged. What a jerk. No, I didn't take the battery loose. We're not doing that. Oh my god. This thing's just wanting to be a pain in the butt. I see. I see. Try a different screwdriver. Maybe it's just because I'm hooking it wrong. Pocket screwdriver's a little too thin. Where's my little stubby? That one works. Oh, I do. Also true. Very correct. Thank you, heretic. Eh. You know, I got a better place to put the camera. I think. Let's try this. Ugh. Yeah, a little better. At least get you out of my way so I can see a little better. Yeah, through the windshield isn't usually too good because it's usually pretty dirty, and also that's in the way. You should come out. How are you not? Usually you pop forward. Like this is being dumb. Ah, finally. Ah, there we go. What the hell? This is really different from norm. This is very unusual. This airbag looks really different. There's one connector. There's two connectors. Yeah, you are a strange airbag. Huh. Hair in there. Seems like all these are supposed to... Seems like all those are supposed to come out with it. I think. Either that or this one was supposed to come out with it. I don't, whatever. We'll be able to put it back. Oh! Oh well. Awesome. Trying to get the steering wheel straight-ish. Now we need triple square for the center nut. And then we need our T8. And then my grenade pin too. T8. We need a grenade pin and triple square. This. Oh, paint marker. Mark some stuff. Guess what? He picked the right size first try. It's almost like he's done this before. It's good to see that So when you do these, when you're taking this off, this there's a notch right there, and there's another notch here to a notch in the steering column. But I also like to give it a little paint mark on the polar opposite side. Dusty. Nuts. So, whoops. Then you put the little paint mark there. Hopefully you get it to connect. And then when you pull it off, it might leave a little streak. Trick is trying to hold the camera and do it at the same time. And so you can do that. You see how it kind of left a little paint streak. So there we go. Got the steering wheel off. Set that at the side. And don't mess with the clock spring. If you even want to, take a little masking tape and put it around. I'm not usually too worried about that because I don't mess with the clock spring. What did I do with my T8? Right there. This goes to here and unscrews this part. That little bolt, tiny little bolt. That goes there. Actually, if I do this, I should just be able to sit on the camera. There. And then we use our grenade pin because we got a clip back here somewhere, right there. Got that one dislodged. This one goes through the front here. You find it, you unclip it. And then you pull this whole piece down. So I push this clip with my finger. Whip my finger. This clip, push with your finger. This clip, push with a grenade pin. You can disconnect it. You can leave it there. It doesn't really matter. I like disconnect it. Just get out of my way so nothing happens to it on accident. Ow. There's that. And so what we're trying to get to is, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be hammering off those 2 bolts. So I'm going to chisel them and spin them out. Then we'll be able to drop this whole ignition switch out the bottom and we can replace the housing. Or we can get it. So I need to go get my punch. You can either do it with a punch or with a chisel. Doesn't really matter as long as something can bite it. I don't like to drill it. It makes too much of a mess. Then you got metal shavings everywhere. I just prefer to use a punch wherever I put it, and a tiny hammer. I might have left it in my main toolbox because I use it so often. I did. Get a nice sharp punch so you can bite into it. Then you get a really tiny hammer. The only nice part about this job is you get to sit down while you're doing it. Although this person certainly doesn't like to sit close to their steering wheel. And like that, one's out. That's one. And then 2. And that's number 2. Both of them are out. Well, not out all the way, but loose. And that's why I like to use the hammer, because chiseling these things off is not hard at all. Which kind of makes me wonder about their usefulness where it comes to a security measure. Oh boy, you got to spend an extra 5 seconds banging off the... Come on. It's just getting it unscrewed. There go the 2 of them. Sometimes they're a little bit more complicated or they're more irritating, but as you can see, I just got it right there and then spun it out. Awesome. And then you pretty much just drop this out the bottom. Like that. Then we can unpin this. And we have our ignition switch out. Now we can take it over to the bench and with it until we can get the guts out. Sorry. Yes. Shit. I didn't mean to put it quite this way. There it is. Ignition lockout. Excellent, excellent. Then we can just disconnect this stuff. So what this little pin does is you stick it through here and it pulls down on this. See what happens when I lift it up and then I push it in, lift it up. You get the idea. So now we got that done. We can disconnect this. Oh, Jesus. Ruined it. I thought it was gonna fight me a little bit more, but it didn't. Then we can just disconnect all these electrical connectors. Like that, and I may have done one or two of these, possibly. And that. And if you really want to get squirrely, we can take out the ignition switch. But this is a Vallejo. Has this thing already been changed? Let me go take this up front, get them to order me another one. And then we can put it back in, start her up, and drive away. It's pretty good. Can't complain. Hey, Jason, measure them all specifically.
He gave me measurements for all of that one.
Flat brim. I was checking for a leak. Is that the? I thought it said rear, but maybe it was front. No. Well, if you don't find a leak, then you can check the rest of them. Flat brim. Yeah, I still do. I still do the. Yesterday we did STS on Twitch. But generally we over here now, Mr. Patrick. It's because I wanted to come up with a defining line of, if you're on YouTube, we don't talk politics. We can talk other stuff, science, technology, cars, whatever, families, whatever. But Twitch, politics goes ham. I'll go on there and I'll yell at you all day. Oh, my voice is fine. If anything, everybody around here sounds a little sniffly because that cold weather just like rolled in yesterday. It just, well, yeah, it wasn't totally out of nowhere because Friday it was 90, Saturday it was like 89, 90, and then how much pressure's it got?
50 fucking pounds.
They wanted to make sure it made it here. And so
If it's not leaking with 50 pounds, it's not leaking.
it went from 90 yesterday or Saturday to 42 Sunday morning.
Doesn't even have any air.
40, it was like 42 this morning as well. My Faja is calling me. Pretty sure my dad's butt dialing me. Oh yeah, I was quite uppity yesterday. Tired of people's crap. I ain't taking none of this. Yeah, it's pretty much what I'm gonna do now. Two problems. One, Ken's on the phone with the dealer to see if they have one, but WorldPack only has one of those ignition switches, and it's in Georgia. Or the ignition lock housing. Sorry, not an ignition switch. The ignition lock housing is in Georgia, and that's the only one that we have, or that is available through WorldPack. CarQuest and AutoZone, I've never seen them to have one of these. It's a little too specific.
Nope, they put them all at 50 pounds.
Nice. Any of them leak down?
Not that I'm seeing, they're all around 48, 49.
Then it's probably just because they never drive it and they never check it, and it's just they park at a certain angle and the tire leaks a little bit, or it just gets cold.
Yeah, I mean, but if it's got 50 pounds.
It's getting cold. Check your tire pressures if you haven't done that yet. Yeah, we got Napas. We got everything around here. We're not a big fan of Napa. I mean, we'll call them. We'll find a part somewhere or another. I also told them I can gut that one, and I mean, I can pull it out like it is. I just need to reattach steering wheel so I can steer it. But the car's not going to be disabled in my bay. But I could totally take that current ignition switch, drill out one part, pull out the spring, gut the rest of it, pull out the ignition lock and everything, and just basically make it a straight through from the ignition switch to the key. What's up?
Morning, how you doing?
Good.
I have a problem in my car. You have a minute to take a look at it?
You can go up front and ask them there. They'll be able to help you there.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. I love it when customers come back here. I have a problem with my car. Could you take a look at it? Well, that's where I shop, so yeah, but got to get in line like everybody else. Talk with the front. If it was my brother or my dad or my best friend, maybe. Yep, 1950s garage mode engage. Oh, I see you're working on something there. Can you come look at this real quick? Sure, why not? All right, let me throw my food in the microwave. 'Cause it is that time again to eat some food again. Got General Charles chicken. General Cho's, General Chow's, General... I don't know. It was a quick dinner. Because we were playing baseball yesterday. We were going to go to the grocery store, but we ran out of time. Mostly because I stayed too long at the shop and I didn't get the wife up fast enough. So, you guys at STS dragged me on too long. Although we had really good viewership yesterday. But that was because we had front page, which I always find ironic. So that's why we had so many people there yesterday. And hey, they won't be bothered by all this car content then. Since they were like, he's screaming about politics. I like him. Let's follow him. Well then, join me next Sunday. For my 1 day a week, ranty, yelly. Yep, that's what was funny. I mean, I was on the front page the second I started, which is even more funny. We were fussing about everything, you know, all the stuff. All the stuff. Waiting for my food to heat up here. This is from yesterday. Isn't it punny? Yeah, I did. I did the first hour with doing the oil change. And it wasn't like a good oil change. I'm not like, explaining stuff. I'm just trying to rip it out of there as fast as I can. Yep. I was on front page and playing music. Yep. Which, if you think about it, if you really want to take this into consideration, front page time, which is pretty important on Twitch, only netted like 100 people viewer-wise and 20 followers. And that's doing some really different content from what I normally do. Did I put my drink in the fridge? Uh-oh. That sounded like another accident. Either peeling out or peeling to a stop. Yeah, I didn't hear a crunch or crash. No luck yet? Yep. Oh yeah, I totally I grew up on that. Yep. Those at Sesame Street aliens? Oh yeah, totally. I grew up with them. I was a kid of the 80s. So that was just... In fact, if you want to know how wild that was, being a kid in the 80s, That was what we watched at school. Like Sesame Street was on. It was like 8 to 9 o'clock or something. All the kids gathered around the little television, sitting crisscross applesauce, or back in the day called Indian style. But yeah, it's fine. But yeah, I totally didn't go to the gym this morning. One reason was because it was cold and I was tired and I didn't want to. And then secondly, because my calf still hurts. Feels like I got a big old knot in my calf. That's what it feels like.
Want we get that wheel out there too?
Yeah.
Not their tar. Now I heat it up so much I gotta let it cool. I called a college co-op young, and he was instructed that the correct term is early career. I mean, I thought young was just a descriptive term of your age. Huh. Oh, did you guys hear Colin Powell passed away today? Yo. Sweet. They don't have one? Do what? What? So, other than trying to find more of them, if we can't find more, we can go with my method of gutting it. It disables the steering wheel lock, but it lets the car start and run with the key like normal.
They're probably just out of them right now.
Oh, everybody's out of everything right now. So we might have to come up with some creative ways to make it work. Dealer's got an ignition lock, but they want. Was it 3 times the list price? It lists on WorldPack for like $200, so if he says 3 times the price, then that's like, well, or the dealer wants like 600, which is obscene. Interesting. It is very interesting. No, 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 not the bottom. Not the bottom.
I didn't see anything.
It's top.
Is it?
Yeah, so do the opposite of what you just did there. And tighten that back out a little bit. Yeah, pull the cover off, it's up top. It's a dome looking thing. I don't know, I've seen some conflicting reports. So people bought a Game of Thrones guitar for $35,000 from Guitar Center. I don't know. We are nerds. It was Fender. It was like made by Fender. Oh, it goes fine. Goes fine. Just eating some food. Anything new and interesting on your guys' end of stuff? So high I can hear heaven. Mm. So I like to try and set up the perfect bites. One which is half rice, half chicken. Well, the oil's going somewhere, Alex. It's a question of where. So you changed the oil, and in 6 days it was all gone. I don't get the 6-day thing. Yeah, check your antifreeze and make sure it's not full of oil. That's a big one. What kind of car is it? An 04 Golf? What engine? Oh. So you were in Europe or some Eastern Europe or something like that. I've never seen a 1.6 in the United States. So it was full one day, and then 6 days later you went to change it and there was nothing. Is that what I'm to understand? Could somebody have stolen the oil? I don't know where it can go in 6 days if it's not leaking out everywhere. I mean, it's got to take at least 4 quarts. I mean, I, there's, okay, if you're missing oil, there's like 4 options. It's burning it, it's leaking out, it's getting pumped into something it shouldn't be, like the transmission or the coolant, or I guess it's 3 options. I don't know where else it could go. Maybe the fourth option would be if the flowbacks from the. I have no idea, man. Like, this is something is happening that we are not aware of. Either you are putting it in the engine, like. It's got to be burning it then. You'd have to check the tailpipe. Is it like really sooty and gross? Maybe is it oily? Is it just pumping it straight through? Could be the turbo bearings leaking and it's blowing it out the exhaust. Then there's some sort of information we don't know. Right, it should look like a tuned diesel or something. It should just be all sooty back there. I have no idea. It's either got to burn it, leak it, or push it somewhere else. But the car runs and doesn't rattle and make all sorts of noise. Mm-hmm. All I could say is I need you to make a YouTube short or a YouTube video about you pulling out the dipstick, checking the oil level, starting up the car, and looking around the car with your phone or camera. And then let us see under the car. We'd have to look at it. There's no way, I have no idea what it could be. It's got to go somewhere. Thank you, Jeffrey. Yes, gentlemen, don't forget to like the video or the stream. Super duper helpful. Tons. They're like, I know it's not burning oil. How? And I walk to the back of their car and I go, hmm. Alex, can you video record you changing the oil? Sweet. Put it up on YouTube and let us know what happens. Because I really want to see this. That's my only last guess. Mr. Killer, it's got to be blowing past the turbo rings. Or the turbo oil seals. I'm just pumping it out the back. And it might just be dripping out. It's not dripping out the tailpipe, is it? Like, there's no oil. If you wipe your finger on the inside of the tailpipe, it's not oily, is it? Because that would be... I don't know where that much oil could go and not be obvious. This battery's fucking useless. Yeah, it's a quick way to make easy work. Just go naturally aspirated. Don't pull too hard on it, it might strip it out. It's just gotta be tight. Good luck. I hope all your doesn't oil leak out. Where are you at, though, regionally speaking, Alex? Or it might be a long walk back. I don't think it's Panny. It's going to be one of the mysterious people. Where are you from, Alex? Like, roughly. You don't have to say, like, oh, I'm from 12th Downing Street in Livingston on the Moon. It's not Rotax. He chilled. He's not that invested to even do that. Oh, you're from Iceland. I know Iceland was considered European. It's like in that odd space between. I don't know, is that what that is? I just tried to name a random street that I could think of. Oh, it's on Discord. How did I not see that? Oh, he's around. He's just not the same name here. Oh, what's that? What you bringing me? You bring me presents? Sweet. I like assemblies.
that?
Where'd you find this? We had it in stock.
David already ordered one.
Dave was hoarding them.
When they called, I guess he went in and ordered one.
Nice job, David. On the ball. Oh man, this one comes pre-assembled and everything. Sweet. And it came with shear-off pins. Nice. Yep. Cool. Who, late Apex? Nope. We just heard the screeching tires. Don't worry, we're sending Noah on parts runs now. We're not sending Miss anymore. We don't want her to get hurt. Noah's expendable. I mean, that's like the... I don't know. I feel like that's built into our DNA of men. We're expendable. If it means the children or the women survive, it's fine. I'm not 100% sure it's late Apex like that, but I just assume it is. I've kept saying it and he's never corrected me, so I'm just rolling with it at this point. Late 8-pex. 8-pex. He's so strong, he's got 8 pectorals. Don't know much about racing. I know the idea is to go fast. Some people fall for narratives too easily. Wait, what is my power company doing? I don't know. I wouldn't. worry about it too much, but I have heard that China tested a hypersonic missile. It's a bit disturbing. Hopefully, the rest of the world has something to balance the game. It is a bit concerning, though. I definitely agree. Yep. Faster than like 60, or like, it's Mach 1, isn't it? Supersonic? Yeah, relatively. You think war's on the horizon? I hope not. Hypersonic was a techno rap group from the 90s. Eh. I mean, it depends on what you're what you're considering China. They've attacked themselves, revolutions and stuff. Did they? They invaded some places.
2.34 hours on the emission switch.
That's fine if that's what the book
Housing all you
says.
need,
Yep.
And then the two little break off bolts.
They actually came in this.
Did they?
Yeah.
Oh, need that.
You will take those back. I can't imagine why it wouldn't be. They want to drive, don't they? I don't know. This, I guess, to put it succinctly, the saber rattling that's happening between some of the larger nations is getting a bit disturbing. It runs at about Mach 5. So not quite 4,000 miles an hour. That's really fast. Oh, I see why. You can detect it by the radar, but the problem is it's so fast and it's so low that you don't have a lot of time to respond. If you have a ballistic missile or like a, you know, a good old-fashioned goes in outer space and comes back down, you can see it up there because of the curvature of the Earth. The curvature of the circular or spherical Earth that we are on, then what that diagram showing on that tweet is that ICBMs and stuff go like way up and then come way back down, versus this one goes and like it's like skirting the atmosphere. So that's critical for us as the rest of the world who doesn't want to deal with those, is having plenty of radar emplacements all around the globe to detect that, or satellites. I couldn't imagine a satellite wouldn't detect it. Oh, it is scary. Some of it's really exciting, some of it's really scary, because all the technological advancements and stuff, they can just as easily be turned into weapons as they can be into helpful, you know, useful human helping technology. What, you mean we don't have sharks with frickin' laser beams for national defense? Ugh, how dare you. Also, every once in a while, you guys might want to hit that, at least on the phone. I do it on the phone, but if you hit the little live, where it says live, it'll bump you all the way up to make sure you're current live. With the thumbs up bros. Yeah, it's Space Force's problem. Huh. I guess maybe instituting a Space Force when you have to defend against hypersonic missiles wasn't the worst idea. Did you find the filter? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, if you see me making my lunch, it's not live. Yeah, I read the Shatner's going to space. Good for him. I like this little sign, suck it, Picard. Did he already go to space, or is he going to space? Okay, so it already happened. No. When did it happen? Captain Shatner. I mean, I hope. Was he? What was he on? Was he on the Amazon flight? Was he delivering packages to the ISS? Your packages arrived, sir. Oh, he's on a Blue Origin rocket. He's on the big wiener. I don't know what other dumb things are going on right now. Whoa. What? What is this? Oh, it's like old news. Why is that suddenly making a thing? The world is a crazy place. And the thing... What? No, it should. Might need to lube up the latch some for how little it gets used. There it goes. So Bezos is mad that he isn't getting the lunar contract, so he's suing NASA. And Elon Musk told him you can't go to the moon by just suing your way there. Brilliant. I love it. So what kind of content can we make during a lunch break? Because I have, 30 minutes of just chilling. Excuse me. Make the Demon Machine news show and we just kind of read off some headlines of the day. Do what? Back right? Is the back right one working? All of them work. Might have the wrong bulb in one of them. Yeah, but that might take too much prep work. I don't know what mukbang is. I've heard that word before, and I know I've asked what it meant before, and I've been explained to it before, but it's one of those words that I don't hear I hear so little that I always forget what it means. This does a lot of things out of sheer boredom. Give me some of that money, and I'll be happy to do some other interesting things. Oh yeah, that was it. That would be amusing. Yeah, I do want to do that, Rusty. That is absolutely it. I just don't think there are enough people here to get away with that right now. But definitely, hopefully one day when we have 1,000 viewers, we can do that. And at that point, I will need all of you guys who are here to be on our special little chat in Discord. So that way when you want to make sure to talk to me, I know where to look. Because it's going to get lost in the chat. That one's not a terribly bad idea either. I figure we should probably center it around cars, because it'd be useful for me too. Oh, new automotive tech. Speaking of which, anybody know of any new automotive tech that's out there that they haven't heard about lately? Or they don't know if anybody else has heard about? I need to get learned on electric cars, that's for damn sure. How not to put together a 3D printer, that is a good one. I like that one. That's a good segment. Yep. I appreciate this brainstorming, gentlemen. I like it. Thank you. It's very helpful. Let's write it down in my book of stuff. Some things for future notes. Filling a large container with hydrogen gas and use it to propel something? You mean an explosion? So we could take call-ins, we could talk about new technologies and stuff like that, new tools. Car news. We need to talk about supply chains, that's for sure. We could do that like now. Like, what are we seeing with the supply chains? I mean, there's so many things we can do. It's just an infinite number of things, practically. Ugh. I'm not writing down explosions, no. I don't want to blow up the shop. I work here. Other places, sure. As long as it's open and nobody's around. I might feel bad if Noah got hurt. Yeah, I feel like we could cover a lot with kind of like car news. I wouldn't be nearly as fancy as a lot of YouTubers that do it, because they'd just be sitting here at lunch trying to BS about it. Where do you guys get car news from? No, that's good. Yeah, like common failures for... Da! Whoa! 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 I think I probably should have done it with this car, but I need to make a good quality video for this ignition switch, like the definitive guide. No, don't make him do stuff. Don't be coming back here stealing my guy.
Who says he's your guy?
That sounds like you're a little triggered by that.
What's going on up in here?
He's my assistant man.
A little sketch in the back. Yeah, he's called Noah his guy.
We Back Bay people have to stick together or we'll get screwed. Well, the thing I need to learn, I've been trying to figure out how to narrow down tags and things that I could make a video for. Like, there might be something that people are looking for. I mean, what? Like, how would we do that? Like, go to YouTube and type in, like, VW CC transmission problems. So if I just type in VW, it says CC transmission problems, CC transmission removal, which might have been me searching for it. Let's look at, like, what is Audi? Audi, it just goes through the brands. Wastegate fix, stuff like that, MMI fix. Do I have vidIQ? I don't have it on this. What is vidIQ? vidIQ. Is that a different one? switch back in. I'll be right back. Did they find me? Did they go? They went by, right? I was hiding in the bathroom when the cops came. I have no idea what vwtuning.co is. Volkswagen tuning, Volkswagen performance and training guides. How did they get here from there? Website doesn't work too well though. What does it bring up as a nearby shop? I've never even heard of that shop. John Chapin. Well, aggregation's aggregation. The trick that I need to know, or that I'm trying to figure out, is where do the general views come from? Like, it seems like I get a bunch of, like, it's like one video every couple weeks will just start going through the roof for, you know, viral, if you will. Where it's just, like, the most recent one was how to change a crank seal the easy way. The video's been up for 4 years, and then, like, 2 months ago, it was like, you know what, we're gonna show everybody. And it went from, like, 500 views to, like, 10,000. For no apparent reason. Which is the number one reason why I want to make sure I put a ton of content on YouTube. It's all dry now, so my lips get chapped very easily. What is vidIQ? What is this like? What? Is there something wrong with my butt? What is it? What do you got? Why are you talking about my butt? All right, let me go up front and make sure they did get approval. Oh. Yeah, I need that to be a short. I guess I could download that clip and just edit it into it. Oh, I'm sure most people are pretty flaky where it comes to what they watch. I just hope that there's enough. It doesn't even have to be extreme, you know? Like if I could get 500 members of YouTube, that's $1,700 a month. Like that's like, for lack of a better term, that's life-changing money for me in my life. And figure there's got to be 500 that exist. There. Now we can. Now this key's bent too. That doesn't help anything. Shit. They need another key. They need another key cut. This is not helping anything. For now it'll work, but maybe put it in the vise and flatten it out some. Hopefully I'm not talking to you. I know. They have to put it in a certain direction. If they put it in this way, it's not going to work, and it risks getting stuck. I would highly, highly recommend they get a new ignition switch. Or, sorry, key. Let me go let them know up front real quick about that, because if we can schedule this to go get a new key cut, then maybe they can do that while we put it in. Smells all soapy over here. Okay, they can cut another key, but I put it in the vise and clamped it. Yeah, that helped a lot. Cool. Let's get our new shear off bolts, since this one came with those, so might as well use them. Oh, I almost forgot a critical point piece. This goes in here. Like that. Now we have our new assembly. We got our new bolts, which these are E-Torx. E-Torx. They're shear off bolts, so The idea is that when you tighten them up to their tightness, they will just rip off the bolt head. E8s. No, this particular job is extremely common. I'm trying to think of how to make the video about it the best I can. I mean, I already have I have a video of changing this lockout in the first place. Trying to think of how. I don't think I have anything else here, so I could try to make like a really high quality video of how to do this replacement. Let me see this backlight. Do the back left one?
That front left one's a lot brighter.
That one there.
Front right too. The only thing I saw in history was 2018 where the front right turn signal bulb replaced.
Yeah, you can try popping it out again. I'll show you how to get them out. It's real simple. Get a pick tool or something and pick this out. This little, oh, there we go. Cover comes off. And it's just a Phillips head screw, and it'll take the whole headlight out. I put this little cover sitting right here. Yeah, I do. I need to take it off launch screen before I do that. I wonder what the wipes do I get. Oh snap, I need to change the Twitch page to say live on YouTube. What? Maybe change that or swap it with the other bulb. See if it makes a difference. I feel like I got a hangnail and I just can't get it off. All right, let me look at my schedule real quick. Is there anything new here? This is DDI, Subaru, twice. Tomorrow we got an Audi A4 for check for oil leak, and a Dodge Charger for tune-up misfire at highway speed, slows down and goes, accelerate again like going to cut off. That seems interesting. First time I ever seriously worked on a Charger. Ladle, ladle, ladle. Okay, back to what we were doing. That's the old one. something over here I could hook to. Maybe the weight will help. That seems pretty good, doesn't it? I'm not gonna make a video out of this one per se, because I already have one very similar. Stay. Do do do. Do 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 do. Where's my ratchet? Seriously, where's my ratchet? Did I take it out? Ah! That didn't do anything I wanted it to do. Yeah. There it is. Whoo.
Stay on the same side, but now it's not blinking.
Did you swap bulbs? Now that one doesn't work, eh?
Yeah.
So
The one from the left doesn't work.
now swap out that. Yeah, I'm not gonna break those off yet. Cool. So that's on. Now we just put this little module back on the bottom here. I think you guys watched me take that off. So plug it back in. Just insert it up into its hose. Why is that? This one's not wanting to play nice. Let's plug right here. We're going down, boys. We're going down. Cool. Good enough. There it goes. Yeah, it fits it nice. Little connector piece is off. Hello, Alan. So that's that part of the ignition switch. Where's that little 8? There's that little 8. Oh, it was cramping. Ow, that hurt. That hurt mucho. It hurt bigly. All right, that's on. Good. Then we can put the steering wheel back on, because we can put the other stuff on from the bottom. And we can put the covers back on with the car on, or rather with the car assembled. And so we just, whoop, the bolt fell off. There's that. Steering wheel lock engages. We can disengage it. We can start it. We can pull it out. Steering wheel lock engages. Good. Let me go ahead and pop the airbag back in. Pop this here. Try not to get killed by an airbag. Right here. There's that. And then I just need to put all these springs back. I don't like how that thing doesn't fit in there like that. I really want this thing to come off. I can't tell if these are supposed to come off. I think these are supposed to come off here and then plug into here. That seems more reasonable. And all that fell. Because I think these are spring retainers. I don't know, man. Not sure if those weren't supposed to come out and they did, or they are supposed to come out and they weren't supposed to. Or they didn't. Alright, now let's see if this goes in any easier. What'd you break now? Yeah. Cool. Now we can hook up the battery. Only thing we don't have on the car is the covers. So we got the steering wheel reassembled. It's on there, good and tack, etc., etc. We just need to put the covers back on and we'll be done. Oh, it's much less cold out here now. Like, let's get that. It's like 70 degrees now. It's beautiful. It is just a perfect day outside. Just a perfect day. If I said what day would be beautiful, I would say 70 and sunny after a nice brisk start. Oh. Oh. Yeah, the only thing that's going to really suck when it comes to this temperature is I have Gerald syndrome or Gerald syndrome or whatever it is, where as the colder it gets, I'll lose blood flow to my fingers, different fingers, depending on the temperatures, etc. It's not particularly exciting and I don't like it. It kind of hurts. Sweet. Airbag lights on, DPF lights on. I don't know if we've ever seen this car before. But it starts. So, now we can just put on the covers and we're done. God, I wish it wasn't quite so bright outside. That's a little better. Ah. damn seat. Put these things back in. There. One. Two. And three. Ugh, dropped it. Three. I just put this little cover back on. Give it a little dusting. And this is the easiest part. Just clip it in. Like that. Whoop, dust. Come on. Get in your holes. There. Awesome. Grenade pin. Wrenches. Wrench. This. And lastly, this. Ah. There. Why would this car have Apple Play? Of all the questions I've ever gotten. Excellent. If you're new to the stream, hello and welcome. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up and sub. Well, you gotta change the bulb or something?
I was gonna check the bulb.
Pop the trunk. There's a pull cover, and then there's a screw, a hand screw. Pop the trunk, I'll show you. Yes, there is an easy way.
Is there a way to get the trunk open without the trunk latch?
If there's not a keyhole, then you gotta go through the back seat. Like it is. Fantastic. Who the hell's been messing back here? I don't see the emergency release switch.
I was wondering if it would have one
Because it's a hatchback.
yeah.
I don't see the... You might have to look at... Ow. Ah. Might have to look up if there's an emergency release for a hatchback Beetle. Give that a little Googling. I don't see any like obvious levers or something that's like an emergency pull. All right. Well, let me go ahead and pull it out front because that was what the complaint was. Ignition switch was stuck. Now it's not. We have fixed it. So, let me go take her on up front. Just 1 minute. Yeah, Noah's all tucked into the back of that car. A day in the life of a mechanic. Hey, Noah. He's trying to figure out how to get the trunk open. Switch doesn't work.
I tried to unlock to see if I could just get it to play with it.
Doesn't have a keyhole. Nothing. We're determined to spend all day at the back of the shop. Or at the doors. Is there no covers there you can take off to get access to the latch switch? I can't hear you out here. Those two screws hold on the whole. Actually, you might just be able to pull those two screws out and pull off that whole cover.
That's what I was thinking. Might be able to see something up under there.
Once you get that loose, then we can just manipulate the latch. Can we get you a Phillips head? One of these drawers has the screwdrivers in it. Hey, there it is. Let's get you a nice long screwdriver. That didn't feel good. Take them both out and then you just pull that whole thing forward towards you. Because it looks like there's a seam at the where it is there. Try pulling from the top by the window. Yeah, it's gonna be impossible not to break stuff on this car. Let's see about what the instructions say about taking the trunk. Mm-hmm. It goes well, Sleazy. How are you?
Don't see nothing.
No, probably just pull hard.
It's pretty stuck. That's not bad.
You pulling it down or you pulling it forward towards you?
Toward me.
Pull it down.
It's still getting stuck on both of these panels.
On those? Oh yeah, I see that.
I figured that was going to be more of a pain as soon as the trunk wouldn't open up.
Yep.
And I was like, damn.
Like a damn. Now the question is, can you fold that center section down enough to stick your hand down in there and feel for a rod in the? Nope, not from that side, from the top. Yeah, because the rod, like, no, from up top here. So like, can you get your hand through here somehow? Nah, it's pretty damn stiff. And we could get it off if we could get the damn. If we had these panels off, which to get these panels off, I'm sure involved taking off these panels, which involve taking off those panels. Yeah. On around the cycle we go. Yeah, because these things are locked behind these, which are. It's one giant, stupid, laying together puzzle.
Yeah, it's a whole process.
What are we trying to do? Just get to the taillight?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well.
Right rear tail light's not working, or the brake light's not working.
So, if you reach through here, you'll feel this. I don't know if you can see that. That little nut right there.
Yeah.
Just unscrew that nut, then you go outside and pry it off. Yeah.
That's easy enough.
But I still want to get this damn trunk to open.
Yeah. I'm surprised there's no release. I was looking and I saw for newer ones there was some sort of release.
Yeah, there's usually a release in the lid that you can just pull it and it'll.
And then
Maybe
I
that was
saw-
the mistake they learned after this.
Yeah, I saw one that was like a key slot that had that you could like push your key into and it would pop it open manually, but it was for new ones. So.
Yeah, once you get that popped out, I'm gonna come back here and lay down and see if I can't find a way to get that trunk open. Did you get that thing unscrewed? I always have to guess at this because one of these sections has a clip in it, the other one doesn't. What in the hell? This thing should pop out because I see the clip. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, this is one of those that's like super dicey because on one side you have fingers that stick out and the other side you have the clips.
Yeah.
So you better pick the right side.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't want to break it.
So yeah. Bottom one or the top one?
Top one works. It's turn signal.
Oh, you need the brake light. I got it.
Would burn out.
Oh yeah. Oh, possibly.
Well, there's a hole in the like glass filament down at the bottom, but other than that.
I'd get a new bulb. Just grab a new bulb. Ooh. Working on a capture the flag map for Doom. Nice. 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 So I'm gonna play crawl into the back seat here and figure out if I can't open this damn trunk. Oh, you kidding? Yeah. Unplug the camera. What the hell happened to the resolution? Oh, I know. I don't want time lapse. There. That was dumb. Oh, still the same fucking problem. Alright, well, you stay there. You're gonna jiggle around and you're gonna fall down, I bet. Because I gotta climb over you like this. Hmm. Stupid that it doesn't have a damn, like, emergency release switch. Hmm. Because they're always breaking. Because they're useless. They're bad. Kind of the point of like, I just don't really feel like messing with it unless you're gonna pay us to do it. But this whole car needs to go away. It's time for it to die. She needs to sell it. What in the heck's going on? But the good part is, with the bugs, they're driven by old ladies and young ladies, so they tend not to fix them themselves. And thusly, I have more work. You just plug it into the socket. What's it supposed to do or not do? Light up. Nothing. Other one works? Just might have to wiggle it around to give it a better connection.
Yep, it works.
Then you just put that little screw part back through, eke it in. It's just half turns. Like that, and then click. Yep, that's the next problem. This thing's so old. As long as it seems mostly stuck, then just like, there you go. And then put that through the hole. And then put this ear in first, like that. And then you just kind of pop it in. Ta-da! Step on the brake? No. No, of course not. This is the banes of all this crap. Old plastic is the worst. What do we got?
Connecting well, but it did light up, so.
Try now. Yep. Turn the headlights on. Yep. Okay. All right, now try it. Yep, still on. Woo! Almost accidentally shut the gas door by pushing up on it, or pushing down on it to get up. I don't need another problem. Although that one you get to work if you just fiddle with the switch enough. Other than that, it's a pretty average day. Yep. Yep. Yeah. If I had to pull that Subaru motor. Hey Dave or Rotax, if you're here. When you guys pull these Subaru motors, you can still push out the car. And you just have to shift it in neutral and push it around. Put a block between the transmission and the subframe. It should roll around okay, shouldn't it? No, you can pop that back up. Not that it particularly matters. If it doesn't pop up, just put the screws in and call it good. I'm trying to think of what I want to do right this minute. I think I'm going to go up front and see if there's anything. I don't think there's anything else that's rolled up yet. But if not, I'm probably pulling my van and check my tie rod, my tie rods. Make sure they're good and tight. Although I don't remember taking them loose. So hold on a minute so I can find out if that's an option. I don't know what exactly I'm gonna do to a BMW M8 with a coolant light on. Oh my Jesus. That is an engine bay. I wonder where the coolant is. Right there. God Lord, I need a frickin' extension ladder to make it to the coolant. This thing is, God, that thing's hot. Don't blow all over me. This thing sure has a lot of pressure on it, Jesus. Talk about using every possible inch of usable space. God, that was a lot of air. Oh yeah, she's low. Where is my flashlight? Can't tell how low it is because there's a min max, but I can't see. Let's just get some of this distilled water, pour some in there. I'm just surprised that they brought it here. Just took a little bit. Yeah, they ain't joking about it being hot, that's for sure. Ow. God, I do not want to drive this car. Do I see any leaks? Maybe. I don't know. I'm afraid to pick this thing up. Because inevitably it's got air suspension. Jeez, the Sage Pete, those brakes are massive. (2020) 4.4 liter. Oh yeah, it should be covered by warranty. Oh, it's a beautiful car. It's absolutely beautiful, but... So here's the oil. What the hell is this fluid for? Is this another radiator or another coolant? Hey Eric, what do you know about 2020 BMWs?
Nothing.
Come have a quick gander at this. Rattling when you're going down the road?
Something. I think the tire's hitting
Could be hitting the wheel well.
Well, the fender's pulled out of here to start.
Low coolant light came on. I topped up the main, I guess main coolant.
Should have 2 coolant systems.
It does. There's that one.
One for the turbos and one for the motor.
Oh, so this one's for the turbos then, probably?
Probably.
Because that one seems like a much bigger reservoir. So check them both.
This is an M-powered car too.
Yeah.
You can get a light shining.
Yeah.
So this one's over the little yellow.
Yep. I just topped it up with some water.
Was it low?
It was a little bit. So is this one.
Okay.
It's not quite over the min. So I just use this distilled water.
For where it's leaking, who the hell knows?
There we go. Would I be concerned about picking something like this up? Like, no air suspension and I'm gonna like explode or something? Yeah, both the turbo coolant. I wonder if this under tray is even possible to come off. Let's see if it's got little lift pads. Yeah, it does. There's one. There's two. Sorry. My sinuses just decided to drain, which is great, but kind of gross. Well, my sinuses are much clearer now, so that's nice. Alright, that's that one. And then finally, ow. That one. Good. Only mildly terrifying, knowing that this car in this bay is more expensive than my house. I pity me too. Is that a transmission? No, it's probably oil. I hear it making a lot of beeping noises. I don't see any evidence of it. Whoa, is that a intercooler or something? I'm not about to start taking off everything. I don't see anything obvious. That's mostly what I'm looking for, is anything obvious. Looks like it's supposed to have covers for these and it doesn't. Although it is leaking oil. There's a little oil right there. Look at the size of those brakes. Hand for comparison. Can I test drive it? Probably, but I don't want to. Because that's what BMW painted it? I mean, oh, it's painted at the factory. It is 100% painted at the factory. It's not like he just decided, because it says the M on the outside here. This car will go very fast. It didn't take that much. We got both of these tight. Yep. Yeesh. This car's terrifying. And the hood doesn't shut. What the? Ow. Hood latch isn't grabbing right. There. That time it got it. Now I need like an emery cloth to, not an emery cloth, a, you know, microfiber towel or something to get off my fingerprints off the hood. Do we have any microfiber towels? Hold on. Mm. Clean microfiber cloth. I'm gonna wash my hands again just to make sure they're clean before I get in the car. Probably don't do engine work to that thing anyway. Jesus. I want to see an M8?
Huh? Ah, that's nice.
It's very nice.
Where'd you go with it?
Just checking the coolant level. I had to top it up a little bit, but other than that, I don't want to touch it. What?
Got a V8 in it?
Oh, V8 twin turbo. 4.4 liter.
Got carbon fiber all over the place?
Yep.
It's a nice car, man. It's a very nice
Leather, air conditioning, and all that junk. Giant screens. I hate the shifter. My goodness.
Wow.
It's weird.
Oh, how you work it?
Yeah.
I don't know why they do it all the time.
They constantly fuck with it. All right, I'm pulled back out now. So like, if you look at, oh, it's also convertible.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all weird.
That was an expensive car. I'm having a blast? No, that was just terrifying. I don't want to work on something like that. Way too complicated. Not any information available. That's like a nightmare of a repair. If somebody brought me a 2020 BMW like M8, no, I'm not touching that. I got more sense than that. Maybe if I was at the dealer and I had tech support from the manufacturer, but your average Joe Schmo here at a, independent shop, hell no. I ain't touching that crap. That's asking for problems. Cost way more money than we'd ever make on it. No, she just got it serviced not too long ago, and so I was like, well, I'd suggest taking it back because it shouldn't be losing that much, even though it was like that much coolant or water. It shouldn't have lost that already. 16,000 miles? No, something's gotta be leaking somewhere. But still, that car is terrifying. It was. It was a lady's car. I wonder what the gentleman drives if she's married. Maybe she's an Instagram model, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of places on the internet you can find pictures and videos of an M8. Because they want you to buy it. They want you to go into massive debt to purchase said object of absolutely massive value. It is the greatest car ever made. The technological marvel of the ages. Purchase it now. Buy it now. Now, I'm looking at my van to find out why the hell the steering feels loose. I just want to check all my bolts, make sure everything's tight. That's about all I can do. That's way more expensive than my house. Damn, I wish I could find a 2,500 square foot house for 127. My 1,755 square feet house was 92,000 in 2007. Feel a wheel bearing per se. Maybe a wheel bearing on this side, but nothing super serious. I love this van. It's so comfy. My kids said that last night too. When we went to baseball. They're like, I'm so happy you got the van. I'm like, yep, me too. They're like, it's so comfy and so nice. I agree. Yeah, I never took these loose. They're still collared. Yeah, I think because I took the whole rack down. Although, looking at the rack, looks like it's been changed at some point. Am I selling my house? No. Everybody keeps asking me though, and by everybody I mean people on the internet and texting my phone and calling me. Oh, you're looking to sell your property at your address there? No. Oh, well, if you are, here's our number. I'm not. Well, if you are. Again, I'm not. Yeah, those are all tight. What kind of job do you have? Oh, see anything unless I got the alignment that far off. Might be worth running across the alignment machine again. I don't know. Hmm? Who's the, what's it?
Right.
What is that now?
Infiniti just came in.
For?
She said that it said it didn't recognize the key one day, and then it was making funny noises when she went to start it. Like it would click and not turn over. It sounds like she's got a battery problem. What it sounds like.
Let me go get this Infiniti. Hold on. Good to know.
See where the pad is over the lip of the rotor?
Yeah.
I have no clue. I have zero clue.
What kind of rims them is? Dems is. I don't have a darn clue about this battery. Doesn't look to be lead acid, but I guess it is. $600 CCA. I don't know why you insist on giving me all these weird cars that are really new. Why are people... Oh, this is 2017?
Yeah.
Good recheck soon. It's probably getting low. Out of paper. Ugh, crap. Shit. Now I gotta go through the whole rigmarole. Which this thing isn't gonna work for crap on this anyway for checking the charging system because this likely has load detection relays and stuff like, or load detection sensors.
Yeah.
And so this thing is made from yesteryear when that kind of crap, 10.2 volts at cranking, checking for alternator output. I would turn off loads, but you hear any odd noises? Blower.
I think it needs a battery.
Quite might, maybe.
It's probably low in CCAs. So let's just sit, parasitic drain on it, kills it.
Well, I mean, you let any modern day car sit, it'll kill the battery in like a week or two. They got so many electronics in them, all the data they're saving, all the data they're sending to your manufacturer. They're collecting information off of you like crazy. Golly, those headlights are brighter than my regular lights. I don't know what all's involved with changing a battery in this thing, besides just pulling off this cover and literally unbolting and rebolting. I don't know if there's any reprogramming of things. I don't like new cars. I'm getting old and grumpy. Older cars are where it's at.
Not Friday.
There's your printout.
12.3.
Woo! About knocked myself out on the lift. Oh. Was he on the phone? Okay. That's what I thought. I was like, geez. That was just beautiful timing. Damn, Eric. Be more hostile. Thanks, Eric. Glad to see you care about my well-being. I was walking by you and I said, wow, almost knocked myself out on the lift. And you said, thanks, that would be great. Because I was looking down here like this and I looked up and there's that. I almost walked into it. I don't know what it's doing. It's floating. It's Jason's fault. Yes, this is not that. This is a Infiniti Q60S. Is it 3.3 or 3 liter? Mm, 3 liter. Oh, that hurt. That's what they said. Made some other noises. So tired of. Oh, never mind. I can't talk about that. Also, hello and welcome. Sorry. If you haven't already, I greatly appreciate drops of likes and things like that. Those are always fantastic. I wonder how much of this is my noise. But she's hopefully going to sell her a battery, I guess. Out pop that. I mean, otherwise, she's doing great. She's not leaking a thing. She drives fine. It just feels a little loose in the steering. That's all I could really say. I'm not sure that I like it, but I just don't remember it being, I don't know, just feels different. I know it's going to feel different than my Audi, of course, but I just can't tell if it feels bad, good, or just different. Ooh. I nailed that wrong. That's right, I slapped pads on this bastard. Great. Eric broke it. Let me go find another clip to push up in there so I can hold that panel up. Vroom. Vroom, vroom. Such fancy Lexus. With fancy stretched wheels. One second. There, that'll work. That'll hold her up there like a champion. I know I'm check these things like 15 times, but maybe one more time we'll do it. Yep. Yep. Yep, I'm just checking all the subframe bolts. Sorry. We gotta check the Audi for similar thing. Is making a funny noise, but I think it sounds more like a drive belt pulley or something, because it goes to the RPM of the engine. But it sounds like something's grinding. Not like, I don't think it's anything internal to the engine, like, you know, something important. But I definitely heard it. I definitely heard it. If a car is pulled from a flood, how do you fix it? You replace everything. Preferably you throw it away. Because usually the cost isn't worth it. Depends on what happened. Depends on if you got water in the engine, if it's salvageable, how long it was underwater. What do you meant by flooded? Like flooded, like it went up into the doors and, you know, got into the like passenger compartment and made everything wet. Like you just got to pull out the carpet, maybe replace all the carpet, pull off all the interior, let it dry out, and then put in new carpet, or just put in the old carpet after it dries. But if it was like fully submerged, it's probably done. Need some new tires. And I rocked them all, because I'm a cowboy. Alright, that's tight. Yep, that one's tight. Just checking my sway bar links because I know I disconnected those. Yep. Yep. Been a million places, and I rocked them all. I've seen a million faces. I know I got these tight too. Yeah. Awesome. Well, that's that. Is she gonna fall apart or she's not? Might as well drive her. Well, I can't find anything. Why in the world would you think it's a simple oil change and start using if your engine got flooded? Like, when we have to, parking lot was flooded, car was not in motion. How much is flooded? We talking about over the doors, over the whole car? Was the car totally submerged? It's all extremely critical on how much water got where. These ain't Hot Wheels. You can't just, set them out in the sun and let them dry. Half of the steering wheel was submerged? That's pretty high. That's like, I don't know, that's just, you're gonna have to take it as it comes. That means every ECU, unless they were stored in the roof, was subject to water pressure, whether it got in or whether it got through a ECU seal, got into a connector, wicked its way through. I mean, these weatherproof seals and these WeatherTech like connector packs and stuff, they are for keeping water out when it's like splashing on it, not when it's being drowned. Like, they can, if you take a hose and spray down one of those connectors, it should keep the water out. But if you took that connector and dunked it in the water, depending on how long it happened and how long it sat there, if it was just like a splush splush, probably be fine. Like if you drove through some water or something like that, it'll probably be okay. If not, you'll find out. But if it was submerged under it for some amount of time, it doesn't look good. I mean, unless you're ready to take the entire car apart and start over and hope the frame's okay. But even that's risky. So we might be doing a battery on that Infiniti, I guess. I'm not sure. I wonder if there's anything I'm going to have to mess with after I do that. It's just been kind of a day at the shop today. Be nice if we had more consistent work. But like I said earlier, it's fair week. There's this week and next week. I'm pretty sure the fair is going on both weeks, and it's always dead because the fair's downtown and we're 15 minutes away from it. And so everybody, I mean, kids take off school, like, everybody goes down to the fair except for most people. Nobody goes down there anymore because it's too busy. Oh yeah, absolutely. What Killer says, if you want a long-term project, that's it, a flooded car.
Battery's on the way, go ahead.
What is pulling back? Oh,
He's picking one of his blown up motor cars.
yay. Oh, well that's nice. Can I get this out without having to take off the cowling? It seems like the cowling splits. I'll get you under here once I can see what I'm doing. And I have a clear objective. Where is my clip puller? Don't tell me my $10 tool disappeared. Oh. There was another clip under there that I totally didn't see. Ah, everything's falling. All right. You can take that off. That's nice. Does this have multiple battery hold downs or is it just this one? Apparently. I can grab that clip with my grabby grabber tool. Jeffrey, I'm not taking a vacation this week. I never take vacations. Except when I take vacations. I work way too much. I have off way too little. It's just my life. Haha. Got it. Grabber tool for the win. It's about the right size to grab it, right?
My pinky finger?
Yeah. Oh, that thing hurts. Even just spinning it over with the spark plugs pulled is a risky move, depending on how much it's got in there. I would suggest turning it over by hand first. Oh, we got cat theft too. Although I wish they'd come and steal my cats. Like the meow meow kind. Meow. That would be nice. I did clock back in after lunch, didn't I? Good. Battery's on the way, so it's not really a rush to get it out. Why do I work myself so hard? Because I need money. If I took off every day that you asked me to take off, I would have no money. Money's one of those critical things you need. I can't just willy-nilly not do something because I just don't want to right now. Disconnect the negative first, let me go to the positive. Is there any way to get this thing a little bit more free? I could do that. Kind of tuck that back there. Good. Eric's about to lose his. Yeah. Yoink. There's that. Now we just gotta pull the battery out. Ain't nothing to grab it by. Ah, there we go. Whew. Did you got me a battery? No.
Tires.
Just tires. Don't worry, Noah, you don't have to get the last one. Why it's only 3 is a bit weird, but I know he's got one newer tire. But he went with 3 different tires.
They're not continentals?
They are Continentals, but the tread pattern's not the same.
Yeah, he went with cross contact sports.
Oh, okay. Maybe they can find
Are you trying to say I'm gonna end up in a handicap wheelchair, Jeffrey, or what? I think everybody's had bad luck with cars lately. It's almost like they're crap. And I hate them so much. But heck yeah, I mean, we have had pretty good turnout today where it comes to viewership. Can't complain. Better than an average day. Maybe we can keep this up. Sure would be nice. Man, that M1 Grand sure is a nice gun. I don't know why, but I know, Jeffrey. Let me go see how long it's gonna be till my battery gets here. 1 second. That doesn't sound out of the realm of decent oil pressure for something like a, I assume it's like a Chevy truck. Good Lord. Who would steal your airbags, Alan? Seems like a strange thing to steal. Unless they're going to use the guts of it for something else that's explosive. I didn't know airbags were a thing to steal. Oh, David's on the way to grab the battery, so when he gets back, it'll be here. Ladle, 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 ladle. I can understand catalytic converters because, I mean, you crawl under the car and bingo bango, stuff happens.
That looks like a pain to get that battery out.
It's kind of annoying. It's not the worst. But it's a Nissan for you.
Yeah. Not.
Mm. I don't know about all that. I mean, you're in, for me, Sir Crow, you're in territory I haven't really had to mess with too much. You got too low oil pressure. Have you checked the pump itself for having maybe a pressure relief valve that's activating too early, or it's not holding pressure high enough? Is a possibility as well. Because I know we had some of that on Volkswagens. We had low oil pressure, and there was a return spring in the filter that would fail, and then there's also the pump pressure relief valve itself. Sometimes that spring would break, and it would have poopy oil pressure. Get your vitamin D. Aftermarket electroluminescent gauges work on similar voltages, although their inverters tend to last a very short time. Ask me how I know. That's funny. No, it's an interesting problem. If I run across anything that would be helpful, I'll definitely try and remember it. Technical term, poopy. Absolutely. Don't you underestimate the term poopy. You back yet? I heard a door ding. I mean, this wasn't really bad. You can unclip that little corner piece there comes out pretty readily. It looks worse than it is. It is a lot of plastic. I mean, everything these days is running all this plastic covers and BS.
Yeah, I mean, it looks about like my 350Z interface, so can't say too much.
Yeah. So I mean, you can separate this here from that one over there, so you don't have to take the wipers off, which is very nice. And then it's just held in by a really stubby little clip and then a long hook that holds the battery down. You can see the cabin filters through here, which, judging, if you ask me, I'd say that cabin filter could use to be changed. It looks pretty dusty. It's brown, and I am stuck to the negative cable. So, also to get this, oh yeah, also make sure that your oil pressure sender is working correctly. These little clips, you can wiggle them out. If you just gently dislodge them, they'll come out. You might have to, because some of them you can't really get to, but they push through one side of this somewhere. And so try not to break these. They're just little like push tabs, but I managed to get them out by just kind of wiggling them back and forth until they came out. Trying very much not to break them. But that was honestly the hardest part. The hardest part was getting the rubber weather stripping loose without breaking those clips. Because the last thing I wanted to do was have to replace those clips. Oh, I think I know how it counts viewers in YouTube. It's probably works something similar off of a video play and sees how many people are currently have the stream running. And if you just drop by, I'd definitely appreciate a thumbs up or a like, whatever you would like to call it. I need to get a haircut. My hair's getting a little too fuzzy. Aha. Does that look right? That's the battery out of it.
It's not an AGM.
What?
It's not an AGM because it's got caps.
So we don't use an AGM, but it calls for one.
No, go ahead, buddy.
Well, positive, negative are on the correct side.
Okay.
What?
That car looks like a mess.
You and Noah both have the same opinion on that. I want to get this little cover thing off of it. I'm gonna go get the battery hook. Well, that was no fun. Guess it wasn't that bad though. Come on. Damn it. The cover covered up the battery catch. There. That was just irritating. No, 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 no. Ooh, almost lost that. This thing don't fit very good. Yeah, you long-haired freaky people. I'm sorry, it's just what was being said in chat. I had to go along with it. I used to be one of those long-haired freaky people. Now I have short hair. Freaky people. All right, positive, then negative. Ta-da! Oh, nuts. I forgot how this thing went. Oh, duh. Because this thing goes on first. I was like, this thing isn't fitting right at all. Because this is the part I'm looking for. Dummy. Dummy. Come on. There. There's that. And this tucks up over here like that. And this thing, oh, is irritating, to say the least. Now we got that in. We'll put this clip back where it goes. That goes there. This one goes yaw. That's that part. Then this part fits in here as such. And this is why I said it looks like somebody else has been here. Whoa. That goes there. That goes there. Then this goes there. Ugh, done. Dunsies McBunsies. I know that wasn't a very good tutorial, but it was a job. And now I get in it and I start it and I test drive it, make sure all the lights go off. Got the battery held down, we tighten up the battery posts, we're good. And we're good. Probably got to reinitialize a bunch of things. All right, I'm just gonna run this up and down the road real quick. I will be right back. Of course, it's got very stout bucket seats. So that means I will do this so I don't break the pack. Be right back. Oh, you know of anything I would have to do to this car once I change the battery?
Not that I know, but I'm not too sure because it's new.
No float for you. Lol. Orange sherbet for you? Good. Orange sherbet, not bad. Fantastic. I want to wash my windshield because there's bird poop on it. Stupid birds. And their stupid poop. How dare they? How dare they? I just gotta find a windshield wiper or windshield washer stuff. Ugh. I'm gonna find that bird and I'm gonna eat it. Never mind. I was about to say it and then I saw it. Squish. Squish. I don't know why I have like these massive like army ants on my car. I don't know where they came from. Or what they're doing here, but they're assholes. Oh, transmission. Save me. Sucks when we get bored like this at the end of the day. Really does. But yeah, what is vidIQ? How did that get on my screen? Oi, oi, oi. I don't know. Sorry. I'm getting my fill of morons on Twitter. Now what? 4 o'clock. Looking like we're about done for the day because we have a lack of cars up front. We got a lack of cars to work on. Everything that was here is done. There's something I was going to make a video about. I forgot what it was. I know I want to make one about how much do you make as a tech. I want people to, I guess, be more open about that question. Like, that's something I very much want to discuss with people. Because all I have is just the pool of you guys, and I know how much y'all have made in various instances, etc. I think I want to follow it up with putting a Google Doc if people want to, so we can aggregate some data, you know, like make a public Google Doc about, you know, hey, I work hourly, I work at a dealership or an independent shop or a franchise, I work commission based, I make X amount commission based, or whatever it is. So I guess I'll have to do a little research, and we'll have to start a thing. I'm gonna make a video about how much I make and what thing, etc., etc., what I do. Oh, we'd have to include like what level of a tech are you, if you will. I don't know how to qualify that one though, and that one's gonna need a little bit more knowledge. Like, is it, I don't even know what I would qualify as, because I know at dealerships they got what, A, B, and C techs or something like that, and then oil changers or vice versa.
Good morning. By Pfizer. CBS Health Watch sponsored by Pfizer. Anderson Cooper 360. Brought to you by Pfizer. ABC News Nightline. Brought to you by Pfizer.
That's not suspicious at all. I think everybody wishes they had more knowledge where it comes to diagnostic issues. And the problem comes just, one of the bigger problems in my perspective is having access to information, having access to accurate information, and for your specific car or engine or whatever, like what are the specs? Because even what you were saying, Sir Crow, and your LS is like, I mean, they say it should be between here and here. Yeah, it should be there, but is what's the spec for it specifically? What kind of engine or what kind of car was it, Sir Crow? Let me look it up in all data, see if we can get any info from them. Or even just if you can give me a car that's got that engine in it that we could look up, maybe it's got specs for it, like oil pressure specifications. '99 Chevy Silverado 4x4 with a 5.3. 99. 99. Chevy truck. I see Astrovan, Suburban, oh, 1500. C1500 truck two-wheel drive. K1500 truck four-wheel drive with the 5.3 is what you said? There's a 5.3 option. VIN T 99 Chevy truck K 1500 truck four-wheel drive. So fluid types, capacities. Let's see. Oil pressure. Well, your oil pressure sensor is supposed to be torqued to 15 foot-pounds, pound-feet. All right, oil pressure minimum, hot. 6 psi at 1,000 RPM, 18 psi at 2,000 RPM, 24 psi at 4,000 RPM. Those are the minimum oil pressures. See here, at least according to all data. All right, here. Oil pressure minimum hot, 6 psi at 1,000, 18 psi at 22,000, or 24 psi at 4,000. So it sounds like you're above min. Is your truck running poorly or anything? I mean, the other question could be, if you're running lower pressure than everybody else, as long as it's running okay, then it's filtering through there very quickly. And it'd be like, say, a good heart in a body where, you know, there's low blood pressure because it's circulating through very well and there's no restrictions. These other people that are talking about their engines and what they run specifications-wise might have lots of gunk built up, might have trouble pushing it through. And so it's building up more pressure because it's just literally got like harder veins to stick it through, as opposed to nice clean engine, nice clean bearings, everything flows real smooth. That's about the only thing I can think of, is that if you had a caked up engine or an engine that they're running that's, you know, got 100,000 miles on it, it probably doesn't flow quite as well as it used to. You don't want it to push so much pressure that it's going to start blowing stuff out. Maybe your pump's not any good as a high volume pump or high pressure pump. Or maybe it's hitting a release too soon or something. What's up, VCMD? How are you, my good man? We run out of stuff to work on. The only person working on something right now is Eric and Jason. Jason's doing alignment and Eric's working on some BMW. There's always a broke BMW here. But I don't know what's supposed to happen with a high pressure, high volume pump. Like, does the pump, when you got it, say like, is it like, yeah, you should, because it's a high volume pump, you should have double the pressure? Yeah, I mean, it's like stuff on here. It's got its own little problems, but I keep checking it and keep checking it and keep not finding anything wrong, and so I'm like, I guess it's fine. I just don't. I wish I could find something that's like, there it is, fixed it. But everything seems to be fine. I keep waiting for something to break. on my van here. It says you should have about 10, 15 over stock. So the pressure tester is a oil pressure testing tool. Looks like a oil pump or oil filter adapter, and you test it at the filter. If the oil pressure is below specifications, inspect the following or more. Oil pump worn or dirty, refer to oil pump clean. Inspect oil pump to engine block bolts loose, refer to oil pump screen and deflector installation. Oil pump screen loose, plugged or damaged. Oil pump screen O-ring seal missing or damaged. Malfunctioning oil pump pressure regulator valve. Excessive bearing clearance, cracked, porous, or restricted oil galleries. Oil gallery plugs missing or incorrectly installed. Broken valve lifters. The oil pressure reading on the J21867 or equivalent is within specifications. Inspect the following: plugged or incorrect oil filter or malfunctioning oil bypass. Malfunctioning oil pressure gauge or sensor. You might try a different oil filter next time you change your oil. Yeah, this is the only two things. Just and the other thing. I can't look up specific parts. Maybe check out the forums that are on about that and see if they have any information. I don't know. Because they want to drive you nuts. That's it. Break everything. I've ruined again. Hey, what? Oh, you gotta fill up a tire? Nah. Well, I'll bring the crew for this one. Gonna show know how to use the Jenny. She's good at blowing. You not having any luck with the bead blaster that's in it? Well, we're gonna have to wait for Ken to get off the phone or else he's not gonna hear a damn thing for about 10 minutes. Well, first thing you do with the Jenny is you pull her on out from under here. You got the shutoff valve for the fill, and then you got the shutoff valve for the... You gotta close that if you're trying to fill it up, because you never fill it up if you don't. And the fun part is this just connects right to this, so. It'll only go up to like 150, 170, because that's the pressure of our tank. Okay. So I usually just wait till it starts getting a little close, and then turn it off. Yeah, it'll blow out that way too. Ken, you still on the phone? Okay. All right. So what you want to do is you'll press that down to get air going into it. And then usually you just get somebody else's help. So then you hold it, you try not to lose your teeth, and you just push that valve as fast as you can. And that does it. Jenny. Air tank, quick release valve, so you want to hit it after you fill it up. Pretty straightforward. It's just scary. It's a little loud. A little unnerving. So there you go. That's how you would use the Jenny, or a, what else they call those things? Bead blaster, bead seeder, yeah. We just call it Jenny because that's the name of the brand. Cheetah, yeah, cheetah filler. It's a lot safer than using lighter fluid in a match, or carb cleaner in a match. I've done that too, but it works and it's scary, just like using that is. Get the Jenny. Jenny's very good at blowing.
I loved her.
She showed me her boobies and I liked them. I know, that's Bobby Boucher. Bobby Boucher is just the poor man of Forrest Gump. But they both played football. The foosball. Won't you be talking about that foosball? Going out with your friends? Vicky Valancourt's the devil. The devil! So, I mean, it is possible to do it single-handedly, though. Like, you can just sit there and hold it, and it's just, there's enough of us, you don't need to do that. Jason trying to throw the alignment out before he starts. Yeah. That was a little video. I guess we'll work it into something. I'm trying to figure out how to make the videos a little better, like my pre-made ones. The one thing that I did do that I felt bad about once I did the Beetle radiator removal, and after I got the front end off and stuff, I stopped being so good with the camera work, probably because I was getting too excited about being done with it, and was like, forgot to kind of point out the different things that you have to take off. Because when I started it and I was starting to take it off, I covered all the things that you had to loosen up and take loose, etc. But once I got the front end off and the bumper off, I was like, go! Although I kind of hoped that it was obvious by the time you got down there. But thank you guys for the likes and stuff today. I appreciate it. And of course, we'll be here tomorrow. Yep. I don't know. I guess I'm going to call it now. Go sit around up front instead of standing up in the back so I can get off my leg. If you missed it earlier, I managed to get absolutely drilled by a baseball yesterday when we were doing batting practice, and it did not feel good. I did this little maneuver. It was even worse because it was a 10-year-old, but damn, he hit it hard. I just threw it, did that, and then as soon as I came down, it went clink, and I went, oh, like that. And I was gonna get both feet up, but I got one foot out of the way, and the other one, the ball just went, bah, right there. And it was pretty hilarious. My wife was like, all the kids were like, because I was laying on the ground, being like, oh, ha, 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 that stings. They're like, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Nothing broke. It just hurts. It just hurts. Oh, 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 that didn't feel good. So, welcome back to the car. Took a little longer than getting to the field the first time. It actually didn't really. Like, I don't know, it's a little discoloration right there on my calf, but you might be able to see some of it. But it didn't really leave much of a mark. I was expecting a much more decent bruise, but it hadn't really. And so, well, the little punk had a Cat 9 bat, which is it's an expensive bat, which is a really good bat. And he knows how to use it. And then what was funny is then it was time for my middle son to come up, and he's 6'1", 6'2", and he's 14. Still a little, not very good at hitting, but really good at hitting for how much he's hit, which is not much. And I picked up my bucket of balls and went, doo-doo, 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 boop. I'm gonna throw him from second base. And that is why when pitchers pitch to kids, they have the little screen thing in front of them. So that way they don't get creamed. Oh, I think he'll do fine in the game, as long as they throw it anywhere near him. It was fun, though. It was fun because they, oh, he's a massive child. He is an absolute monster of a child. Oh, this is the other thing I was gonna do. I figure since we're having this problem of getting parts, I can disassemble this one like I did mine, and just be like, you know, if you want a gutted one, I have a gutted one that it'll work. It won't lock your steering wheel or anything like that, but the security works. Like it'll have the little ring for their car, and it's got an ignition switch, but the ignition lock won't work, and that's what fucks up and keeps it from working right. Well, I don't know how accurate the timing was. I don't know how far our pitchers mounded our actual field is. This is at our minor league field, which is their age group. And so I asked the kid, I was like, so you can be playing rec league? Because you should come play with us. Oh, I don't wear a cup anymore, but who the hell knows? I might need to. The way these kids can smack them. I just came out of, you know, the coaches pitch league with the youngest son. Well, just this, he does fine. He does pretty well. No, it wouldn't be that kind of thing. It would still have the key lock and everything. It would still have all that security. Because this is what I did to my car, is I took all the guts out, is the other way of putting it. And because the stuff destroys itself inside. And from what I understand, he hasn't played that many seasons, the kid that was hitting. So, but he's also adorably small. Like, the kid that hit me with the pitch, he's probably about this big, my 10-year-old's about this big, and then my 14-year-old's this big. So it's very stair-steppy. And one of the other kids, I want to, how do I tell a child that he needs to put on deodorant without sounding like an ass? Because, whoo, buddy. Ooh, I can smell him across the field. Like that was, whew. You stink, son. It's weird wearing pants. I'm glad I got the stretchy kind. I highly, I like these Wranglers. They're pretty comfortable. They're stretchy, so that way I can do my squats and stuff in them. Speaking of which, with this injury, can I still do squats tomorrow? I totally didn't go to the gym this morning because everything hurt. But I do. Nah, it's fine. I won't bother that. 42. We were at 42 this morning. That's why when I left, I was like, I walked outside, and then I turned around and went back inside and grabbed my jacket. It was one of those mornings. Now it's like 75, maybe 70. It's supposed to be rather mild today. What is current weather? 74. 74, and I think pretty low humidity too, because I have to use chapstick. Oh yeah, 27% humidity. That's perfect. It's a beautiful day outside. Like, I'm sure the cool part about my middle son's scouts, the new troop, it's got a total of like 8 kids in it. It's a real small troop, and they have a lot of fun, but today they'll probably be outside playing. They spent last Monday playing wall ball, like the last half hour doing wall ball, and they lost the ball, and it's nice to hear when your kids are doing that, you could say sketchy crap, like we did when we were kids, because they were playing wall ball, and the ball got stuck up on the roof, and so they had to try and get up on the roof, and so they climbed up on the roof of the church that they were at, and were using a sketchy ladder, sitting against a park bench, sitting on a park bench, so that way they could get up there. And but yeah, when they come to the car and they're just chattering on about all the fun that they had, you're like, yes, they did fun stuff. Especially after this past year of crap. Right? Kids being kids. It's always fun. It's pleasant. This is how I gotta... This is a way of doing squats, isn't it? Or low bar squats. Yeah. Because one of the problems I have is just my shoulders are not super flexible for getting them behind me. So I have to ask mine. I'm pretty sure this is another method, or I'll go check the Alan Thrall's squat video. Oh, the thing that was the worst about the pandemic side of things was that my youngest son is very much an extrovert, and he likes to be out and do things with people and stuff like that. Oh, it absolutely messed him up. Being like isolated for a yearish where nothing was going on, and for weeks or months on end, we just went to work, went home, went shopping, and he's like, I want to do something. And we're like, yeah, I know, let's go to the park. We go to the park, nobody's there, and we just run around and play. Oh, we were just talking about like the kids and how being affected by the pandemic and lack of hanging out with their friends and stuff like that. Speaking of, Noah, you were going through tech when the whole pandemic thing hit, weren't you? What'd they do? Did you go mostly online, or did you still go to school like regular?
So I had 3 semesters regularly, and then it hit, and then it hit like in the middle of the semester. So they took us out of class for that whole semester, and then the next one we went back, and then after we went back, but we just had to wear masks. But
So it's just one semester you guys totally missed out on?
yeah,
Or it was all online, or?
yeah.
Okay. Which class were you taking at the time? Engine performance. The best one to have all online. The one where you can't touch an engine physically. Perfect. See, so you're ruined. That's it, you're fired, get out of here. You're not actually trained.
Yeah, I mean, well, I think we were the only ones, or like not one of the only classes allowed back though, like when we actually went back.
Yeah.
Because when we went back the first semester, there wasn't like anybody else.
The rest of the campus was empty.
Except for
I
maybe,
mean,
like, hands-on, like,
yeah, I was gonna say, you pretty much just need hands-on stuff. And that's the thing that's always irritated me about school. That's the thing that pissed me off when I was in high school, is like, all this crap you're trying to teach me, you're standing up here and reading this damn book. I could just go home and read this damn book, and I would have learned class. Why do I have to be here?
Yeah, or you could go out and you could show me in the car and like actually show me how it works, and I'll know a lot better than
Yeah.
I'm looking at a picture of it.
Am I sweeping? No, I'm stretching.
Oh, for this dump truck wheel, it won't fit on the balancer. I don't know.
Dump truck wheel?
Yeah, I don't know if it's supposed to be balanced or not. Or
I
what.
doubt it.
I didn't think it was because the lip on the wheel wasn't very big at all. For like weights.
Jesus, that's a giant cone. Yeah, I don't see how this with a hub this big, this little tire ain't gonna be doing a ton.
This little lip isn't really gonna.
Yeah, you can still hold a weight on there, but I don't think we have any cones that big.
We have one that fits, but like not like snugged up against it.
I mean, you could use this one and reverse cone it and just do it that way. Like, throw it up on the machine and I'll cone it here. I don't even know if that'll fit up on there, and then just put the cone on this side.
That's the problem I was having because it wasn't actually pushing up against it enough to.
What would it get? Would this thing get stuck? It'd probably get stuck in here before it got on there, because that hole's a lot smaller than that hole. So I could see why that wouldn't work. Yeah, I mean, that you just go up front and tell them we can't balance it because we don't have a balance size or a balance cone big enough that fits on our machine. Okay, young men. I had a pickled pizza last week. Gross. I'm leaning, man. He's the sweeper. See him right there? He's doing the sweeping. I don't get paid enough to clean. Sweet. All right, well, thank you all for being here. Now I'm gonna heading on. We'll go take care of the front. It's 4:30, so I feel a little bit better. It's almost 5. I try to go till 5-ish, but when I'm bored for the last hour, it's kind of sad. So yeah, it's a little quiet. Although, like I said, it's fair week and football. There's football in town last weekend, and mostly it's the fair. The fair started last weekend, and it goes till not this coming one, but I think the next one. And every year this time of the year, it dies, is dead, except for I think either last year or the year before, because there wasn't nothing to do. It's just state fair, yeah. Just the South Carolina State Fair. So everybody's going to the fair. Yep, rides, animals, everything. Roller coasters, Ferris wheels, elephant ears, fried Oreos, fried chocolate, fried Coke. What's the gimmick this year? Have you heard anything? No.
I wouldn't plan on going on.
No, I wouldn't plan on going either.
I was gonna go after the game because free tickets get in free, but they're not doing that this year. So.
Aw, that sucks.
Yeah.
Yep, fried Coke. Not cocaine, Coca-Cola. Oh yeah, they have all sorts of weird stuff. They'll fry anything. I don't know. I don't ask these questions. I just tell you what they say. Fried Coke. I assume it's Coca-Cola. Nobody's ever told me it was anything else. The fair is a magical place. It is very much a magical place. Does it start? No, that's his.
That's his.
Does it start? Oh, we'll go try and start it. Should start. All right. So anyway, oh yeah, corn dogs, funnel cakes, all sorts of stuff. So anyway, yes, I'm going to run now. Thank you all for joining me. It's been a fantastic day. I will see you tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's normal. Nothing special. So we'll get on to getting on, and you guys have a lovely day. I'm going to go out and enjoy this weather. Maybe I'll take the youngest son and play some baseball a little bit and hopefully not get hit by a ball. Yeah. Bye.